What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Today on the table, we're going to be unboxing giant box backwards because the camera slipped. We're going to be unboxing some Wave 3 Kickstarter expansions and hopefully playing through. We're going to open it, read the books, look at all the cool stuff, and then like bust into a playthrough, I guess. Like, I wasn't expecting this week. I was expecting it 3 years ago. But I got an email, and an hour later, a FedEx guy was knocking on my door and dropped it off. So I thought, hey, I wasn't sure I was going to live stream today, so I figured, well, let's unbox this thing. We're going to play through it here and check it out, experience it. I've been wanting to play this in playthroughs on the channel for like a month now since people started receiving it around the world. But here in Canada, yeah, it takes a while to get to the igloos, I guess, from Steamforged Games. So yeah. We got it. We got Wave 3, and we're going to open it, find out if everything's here. I've been seeing some people posting, saying they got some duplicate minis and missing some minis in their sets even today for some of the deliveries. So we're going to check it out. Hopefully have everything, including our aggro coin, which is supposedly just taped onto something in the box or thrown in the box. I opened it. I just cut the top tape off just now to help us get in quicker. But anyways, let's get into unboxing. And yes, unboxings, they're kind of silly. I'm not really a huge fan, but this game, these expansions, I've been waiting so long, and this is actually part of the game I originally backed. I backed the game where I wanted Dark Souls, the board game. I backed it because it had invaders and summons and all this stuff they advertised, all this stretch goal stuff they were adding. I was like, yeah, you got my money, take my money. And then they shipped us just the core set, which had none of that stuff in it. And I played it, as you guys have seen on the channel. There's our aggro coin. Which is pretty cool. Get that out of the bag, but it's just loose in the bag. But I heard some people say they threw theirs out by accident because it was like just dumped in one of the expansion boxes or taped on the outside of a box they didn't notice, or just at the bottom of the cardboard box, the big shipping box, or just underneath a flap in the bottom. So this is the aggro coin. So whoever's the aggro player, use this instead of, I have it in here somewhere. Of this cardboard one that is getting worn out for mine, actually. I guess I played it too much. So the other side seems fine, but the top side for some reason is just wearing thin. I was told you could use like clear nail polish, but might be too late for that. But I guess it'll stop it from turning completely white. But yes, thank you for everyone tuning in. Thanks to our Patreon backers for supporting the channel. Thank you to everyone for your support. Thanks for being here. I know not everyone's a huge fan of Dark Souls, the board game, anymore, because, you know, it was so 2017, I guess, or 2016. But I love it. I love the game, especially with some house rules, modifying the, you know, rushed design, kind of poor thought out design for the game. But yeah, so we're going to crack through it here. But I want to get into the good stuff. I don't care about metal coins. That's not why I backed it. So what do we got here? We got the Phantoms expansion. We got the Characters expansion. We got the Explorers expansion. And what the heck's this? Iron Keep expansion, which I believe is similar to the Dark Root expansion. So you get some more enemies, mini bosses, that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, the tiles. So I didn't order the tiles. One thing I got screwed over on. So one thing, I backed this Kickstarter. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to spend the $100 on the Kickstarter. So it took a while for me and my wife to discuss. I got busy with work, just forgot about it. So I actually missed the closing deadline. I backed it like when the late backer opened, like right after the Kickstarter. And then because of that, I don't get the automatic updates from Kickstarter. There's no way for me to subscribe to them. So I missed when they totally took, and the whole reason I added the Dark Root Basin expansion was because I was like, man, more tiles. That's cool. Varies up the game. I love the whole theme. It comes with tiles. The minis, the monsters, all that stuff for that set. And then when I got the Dark Root Basin, showed up in Wave 2, the Dark Root Basin expansion, it had no tiles in it. And I didn't understand what was happening there. Why was I missing tiles? So I go online, I see lots of people complaining they're missing tiles, but then people were correcting them saying, no guys, Steamforged actually just like kind of decided they were going to separate it and add them on as like a extra add-on that you had to pay for. So I missed that when I was adding mega bosses to my cart in the later backer kit when they reopened it. And I was kind of shocked when my game showed up without tiles, and it was too late for me to get them. So thankfully they showed up in retail a couple weeks ago here in Canada, well before I actually got my expansion stuff. So I was able to get the tiles. I just have to grab them. But I'm wearing my wireless mic today, so I can run around and grab everything we need to play with this stuff, because I'm not sure exactly what we'll need from the other stuff that I have. So first, let's get into the Iron Keep stuff. Let's just crack it open. I'm assuming using this mic you guys can hear me okay. If anyone wants to let me know in the chat if it sounds okay, volumes are all right, that would be awesome. I should have asked that at the beginning. All right. Just going to throw the trash all over the place. Kyle's here. Hey, Kyle. I'm going to need you to stop by to join me for some two-player soon. Now that this stuff finally arrived today, like an hour ago. But this is the Iron Keep expansion. So I have the tiles for this because I bought that Darkroot Iron Keep tile set. So if you don't have it and you're like, where the hell is that set? I paid for the expansion. Where's my tiles? They're actually sold as a separate item. They're probably at your friendly local gaming store. They probably have a couple. It arrived a couple weeks ago. And Justin's here. So excited. Kyle and Justin in the chat both have played this game before. They've been in our live plays and our playthroughs of this game in the past couple years. So even a few weeks ago, Kyle was here playing with me. If either of you guys want to join me anytime soon, just let me know when you're available so we can do some multiplayer playthrough. But we're going to get into all the new characters you can pick from soon, the new areas we can play through, how the summons work, the mimics, like all the stuff I was excited for this game. Raleigh's here. I believe someone promised Dark Souls like a week or two ago. Yeah, and I'm sorry. Here in Canada, they didn't get us this expansion stuff till like the very last country they decided to ship it to. I don't know. They changed to go through a U.S. shipping company last minute, I guess, and they held it, and it got stuck at the border and all this stuff. They probably paid for, like economy level shipping where they put it on the back of like a mule, and then they sent it up from Florida to Ontario on a mule. So that mule took a few weeks, I guess, to lug that giant skid of boxes around. So a little slow. But here's the Iron Keep expansion. So this is an area in Dark Souls 3, I believe. No, yes. The Old Iron King. Yeah, I believe it was Dark Souls 3, right? So that's how long it's been. Like, when I was playing Dark Souls, yes, Dark Souls 3, that was a thing when this Kickstarter was like, after the Dark Souls 3, this Kickstarter was a thing. And yeah, now it's been so many years. Like, it'd been nice to get this stuff before. But, so they give you how to use the expansion, which we'll kind of look through when we're setting it up here. So it gives you more encounter cards, treasure. So there's some different stuff with treasure in the Mimic. I don't know if that's in here though, but crystal lizards. Yes, crystal lizards. You gotta chase those bad guys to chop them up to get some resources. I don't know what you do with them in this game though. The crystal lizards are a unique enemy in Dark Souls board game that functions differently from past enemy models. Crystal lizards spawn on terrain nodes instead of spawn nodes, do not actively attack the party when they activate, and do not need to be killed in order to defeat the encounter. If an encounter contains one or more crystal lizards, place one crystal lizard on each indicated terrain node. If the party kills all other enemies, the party defeats the encounter and the crystal lizards are removed from the tile. They escape from the encounter. If the party kills all the crystal lizards before defeating all the other enemies, and they successfully defeat the encounter, add one Titanite scale card to the inventory. We'll find out what Titanite scales are in a minute when we get through the cards, I guess, which are all in there. Let's see here. Once defeated, crystal lizards do not respawn when the characters start that particular encounter. Once the party has defeated 3 different encounters with crystal lizards, there will be no Titanite scale cards remaining because Steamforge only wanted to give you 3 copies. Oh, that doesn't say that there. Ignore all crystal lizards on future encounters. So once you run out of your 3 cards, that's enough. What? You couldn't use your YouTube clout to get them early? Yeah, right. Steamforge Games, man, those guys don't have their shit together. I don't expect anything from those guys. I'm not even gonna bother. This Kickstarter soured me so much that they took like over $5 million US from people and just like kind of like whatever, man, and then started launching Kickstarter after Kickstarter and totally ignoring the Dark Souls guys that really got them going. But yeah, just whatever. I love this game and I love the theme so much and I love the IP that I will continue to play this game and make videos for it. But I don't want anything from Steamforge Games. But yeah, using the Smelter Demon offers players a new main boss option. After defeating the mini-boss, players may choose to fight through the recommended encounter levels for the Smelter Demon, a path that culminates in a battle with this fiery main boss. Note that Smelter Demon does not heat up in the same fashion as other bosses. Instead of adding a card and reshuffling during heat up, replace 5-card behavior deck with a deck of 5 random heat up cards. Oh boy. It soured everyone, I think. Yeah, people just rated the game bad on Board Game Geek, trashed it. So like, even if I do these videos now, like barely anybody watches them or cares about them. But I have fun, and it's Rob's gaming table. I'll play on the table what I have fun playing. Obviously, your guys' likes and views and all that stuff obviously will drive me in certain directions. But this is like a guilty pleasure of mine. And with the house rules the community's put together, oh, awesome. So much to explore. But yeah, they give you a campaign in here too. There's a campaign. So another one. They put this in all the expansions. They put together a little campaign for you to play. So this is a Dark Souls 2 campaign. So I guess this Iron Keep is from Dark Souls 2. That's what it's from. That's what it's from. Yes, I remember this. I've beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, and Demon Souls. Dark Souls 3 I've not beat. So that's why I remember it. It's Dark Souls 2. But yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. So let's get looking at some of this stuff. I just gotta get off the tape here. Yeah, I'll try to get through this stuff kind of quickly because I want to kind of like figure out how to play it and just play. I don't really paint minis. The minis look cool and all, but I actually backed it because I wanted a good game to play, not just because it had pounds of plastic in the box like some Kickstarters, are funded based on. All right, so look at this guy. He's like missing his middle there, but that's awesome. That's awesome. That guy looks cool. That big sword. The game is way better with the expansion. Steam Force screwed up themselves by not having these sent out closer together, but the new stuff adds more to the game and makes it feel whole. Yes, and that's why I backed it. I backed it because the whole package, I saw it and was like, all right, they got me. Like they're doing it right, it seemed. And then just the way it released just killed it. Robert, no worries, man. No worries. Thank you for being here. You don't have to thank me. I'm having fun here. I'm having fun. But yeah, as long as you guys are enjoying it, let me know. You guys can control. This is a live unboxing. Never done live unboxings before, but I really just want to get to the play. So I figured instead of like filming an unboxing and then like starting a live stream after, this way I just live stream it all. Just have some fun. We can gush over it. But yeah, cool minis. Cool minis. Cool minis. But yeah, I'm excited to try some of these guys out, see how they're different. Hopefully their behavior cards are different. And they feel different than other enemies. We can probably find that out in a couple seconds here. If I can get into the damn card packs. Okay. And this is from someone who plays the game vanilla. No house rules, and I still love the game. I didn't try house rules until a couple weeks back. Maybe like a month ago when I was streaming the last few playthroughs. Because then I started getting excited this was going to arrive, so I figured I'd start playing it to get back into the rules and everything. And I played it vanilla. But then people were telling me in the stream, like, go look at the house rules. I was reading online. People were, like, even just house rules, the double souls, half sparks to speed it up. Because, you know, like, I don't want my streams to go too long playing through it, right? Because people might not want to watch videos that are that long. So I use the house rules to basically speed it up a bit and make it less grindy. But I like the item, like the treasure decks and stuff. So Sir Alon's got his own little different, I don't know. Oh, because the languages. I was like, why are there so many? But yeah, what they do to save money here, they just print the box once, and then they'll include like the language. So this is like, you know, English, and then we got German. I'm gonna assume I'm not great with flags. Italian. I think Spanish. I'm not sure, but anyways, all of our other languages they're all in the same box. So like when you get it, you're gonna have to like go through any of the cards, because a lot of the cards don't have like any language on them, so any words, so they can just print one copy of those and then just include all the different language copies. So you end up like throwing out a bunch of cards, which is kind of meh, but saves them, I guess, on production costs. So we got our Smelter Demon and all of his crazy behavior deck here. Alone Sword Knight's behaviors. Oh, here's the enemies. Here's what I was looking for. Oh, that's okay. I get it. I get it. Alone Sword Knight. Yeah. So here's his behavior. There is 3 of each of these type in here. So this is the one, I believe, with the sword down. And they move 2 towards the closest player. Has 2 magic, 2 resistance, 2 block. You can dodge them for 1. And they just attack for 5 to the closest player. And they have a range of 0. Then we have the bowman. They do move back twice. Unlimited range, obviously, but only 1 block, 1 resist, 2 dodge value. And their bow hits the aggro player for 4 physical and does a push after, which is kind of cool. That's some big arrows. This one, magic from the Knight Captain, who has the exact same art. No, he's a little beefier. Oh, I see. Okay, I had them wrong. You guys are probably telling me in the chat. Nope, you guys are chatting about house rules and stuff. It's awesome. Smelter Demon is on par with Mega Bosses in terms of defenses. Solid 4-3. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying all of this stuff out. So this guy, he has the less shoulder pads. So I was wrong. I think it's these guys. And then this guy, super shoulder pads. The captain, and that is these guys, who I assumed was, they're like literally the same art except for the shoulder pads. Like they're the same. It's all good. Yeah, 5 magic. 5 magical attack, no range on it though, but moves twice. Like they're chasing you down. That's what they do. Ironclad Soldier. Moves for 5, does a little push, but a physical attack push of 5. Has, oh boy, 3 block, 2 resist, and they stagger you, which I believe is the, makes you spend an extra, like, what is that, your dexterity or whatever to do your attack. Again, I haven't played in a few weeks, so I'm going to be a little rusty today, I'll be honest. I did not expect this to come today. If I knew it was coming today, I would have, like, reread all the rules and FAQ stuff last night, but I did not. If the only enemies left are crystal lizards, they escape. So they literally keep moving away from the aggro player, and 3 and 3 on the block and resist. Only 1 health though, but you have to hit him for 4 to even kill him. That's crazy. And there's the 3. Oh, different languages. Different languages. I get it. I get it. Okay. Yep, because they have words on it. Makes sense. Cool. I'll just throw that over there, I guess. No, actually, we'll just put it right here for now. And what else we got in here? Josh found the channel looking for a refresher on how to play. That's awesome. Yeah, I figured nobody'd be streaming this game anymore. There's like so many channels are all like cult to the new, right? They only play stuff as it like releases. And yes, of course, this just came out, so I'm excited to play it. But I was excited to play it. It got me getting this back on the table because the expansions were, I thought, coming to Canada a few weeks ago. So I figured, let's get back into the game. Let's get this game. I want to try it now that I actually have all the stuff. I can't wait. So here's some encounters. The furnace room, flaming passageway. They give you quite a few. Okay. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Level 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 of each. 6 of each, level 1, 2, and 3 encounters for this set. So you could totally just play these by themselves and just do Iron Keep. You don't have to mix it in with the core set, I'm sure. And then we got items. And this is awesome. I'm looking forward to this, mixing in some new items. Yeah, these are just regular items. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 new items. And then we got some boss items. So Smelter Demon drops a Smelter Sword, Age Smelter Sword, and the Smelter, should probably be holding these up a little higher, guys, sorry. Smelter Demon Armor. Then we got Alone. Alone, I'm not sure how to say it, but he drops. Oh, hold on. We have more. Oh, no. We're getting into the language stuff now. This is where it gets messy. I have to like sort through some of this stuff before I start mixing it in. Because obviously I have duplicates. If there's any words on the card, they start mixing in different languages. So I have to go through this. But here's your Titanite scale that you get from beating crystal lizards. And it says, this weapon's attack gains +1 damage. It's very creative. Oh, man. Couldn't do anything cooler than that? Alright, well, I guess that's fine. Life ring? Isn't that like the tiny beings ring? Is that what that one is? I don't know. You place a cube here. What the heck? So there's like a little spot for a cube on this. Alright, this camera doesn't really focus the best, but you can place a cube here instead of your endurance bar. Remove the cube when an encounter ends. So it gives you a little extension to your meter on the bottom there. Mashing all together. You'll have 29 cards in each encounter deck. Variability tally ho. Okay, same art as the tiny being ring, different effect. Okay. Interesting. So I get some more embers in here. Yeah, they did that in the other expansion, the Dark Root expansion. They gave you some extra stuff. And I know a lot of you guys already have this thing. You've already opened it like weeks ago. It kind of sucks. I wish I had it when everyone else had it, kind of thing. But oh well. So yeah, it's just repeating a lot of this because of the language stuff. I'm just seeing if there's anything new. Okay, we'll sort through that in a bit. Okay, let's throw this stuff in here for now. I guess we should throw these here also. Okay, Iron Keep expansion. We'll check this out in a minute. Play through some of it. I guess I gotta make dials too. Okay, let's throw this over here. Okay, the next one, Explorer's expansion. We're gonna get some Pursuer, Mimic, old Dragon Slayer cards, new enemies, and terrain miniatures. Oh yes, I forgot about that. That's the other thing. Most games, if you pay, like, if you're like at a certain tier in the Kickstarter, and you say like, you know, the upgraded components, you'll get it all in your core set, or you'll get like a different type of core set or a little side package. But in this, you have the core set for like 2 years. What has it been? Like 2 years and 8 months or something like that since it was supposed to arrive in like April of 2017, but it came out later that year, I think. But that many years, like, you have the base set and you don't have like the pretty little upgraded barrels and tombstones that you backed and paid for. You like, you know, it's just weird. It's like weird that wasn't like put together quicker to ship with the original core set. Like, how hard is it to just put plastic barrels together? It's like you have to get licensor approval on how the barrels look, and that added years of delays. I don't know. It's weird to me. Very weird to me. But come on, tape everywhere. Yeah, let's just throw this stuff over here. All right. Well, we're gonna need more plastic penetration here. Let's see, Stuart's here. Never seen Dark Souls before. I'm so interested in the play. Okay, Stuart, we'll get there. I'm sorry, this is going to take a bit. We got 2 more boxes to get through here, but I just want to kind of look at it and then figure out what I'm going to jam in the play today. But then what I'll do later tonight, I'll go read through everything, kind of sort everything, you know, more proper, and then we'll play through a campaign on the channel is my plan. Eventually, we'll do that. So this old Dragon Slayer. I don't know if this is like a fan-made expansion or a print and play or something, but I've seen videos of people playing with this guy already online. I thought it was like a fan-made expansion or something, but here it is. So you can use your Dragon Slayer mini from the core set and play with him just by himself as a boss. And it's a mini boss. If they didn't put a typo there on that icon, like they did in the core set. But yeah, that's a mini boss. Let's see what the chat's saying here. Let's see. Same art. Nope, I read that. Shipping companies struggle in the tundra. I've seen enough ice road truckers. Oh man, that's funny. It is snowing here today too, but it's like, yeah. My stuff is in one state and I'm stuck in another, so your unboxing is a blessing today. Oh, okay, that's awesome, Josh. All right, not everyone has it, so that's great. I got it before somebody. That's crazy. So there's just the potential of the chest being a mimic adds a nice tension, especially if it's like the first room and you have no upgrades. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Definitely try to, when I play with the mimics, I'm going to try to make it so off the Firelink tile that I can go two ways, just in case that happens. And hopefully I don't get two mimics like on both rooms. That would suck. Oh, it was available as a print and play, like the Sorcerer character, Smelter Demon Boss, and a few others. Yeah, okay. So I saw print and play files. Okay. So were they doing that like as a play testing thing, or were they doing that just to kind of, they felt bad because they hadn't delivered on the products for so long that they were giving out print and play stuff? Because I missed that. Like I said, being a late backer, like by a couple weeks or whatever it was, I didn't get any Kickstarter updates to know what they were doing at all. Things would just show up, and I was like, okay. But then I'm in the Facebook group, so I see people posting online when things start happening usually. So we got the Pursuer. So there's this behavior stuff. Oh, here we go. Hungry Mimic. Hungry Mimic. So how this guy works, is my understanding, is there's these cards that could be a treasure, like normal, or could be a mimic. And beside the tile, I'm pretty sure, you place this face down, you draw them from this deck. So let's see, you only have 5 to choose from? Okay, so you're going to get mimics for sure then. Yeah, that's all there is. So if you do 4 rooms, right? It's 4 rooms? Yeah, it's 4 rooms in a setup, right? So it's like you have 5 cards, you shuffle them up. Oh, it's only on certain encounters probably, right? Or is it you just do it for every room? I don't know. I don't remember. I'll find out when I read the book in a sec. But the Dragon Slayer armor is from Dark Souls 2. You fight the armor and it's possessed, if I recall correctly. I don't remember, but yeah, you might be right. I just remember, you know, him from Dark Souls 1 in you know, the Ornstein and Smaug fight. That's all I remember, but Dark Souls 2, like I played through and I beat it. That's so many years ago, like I don't remember it all, and it starts to like blend together. Like I start thinking of areas in that game and I'm picturing them in like Dark Souls 1, but then I was replaying Dark Souls 1 a couple weeks ago. I started playing around in it and I was like, okay, this is like different than I remember, but then I realized it was Dark Souls 3 areas I was thinking of. So I started playing around that one too, but I got to go beat Dark Souls 3. I got to play that one for sure. Now that I'm getting all this stuff again, but so yeah, you have 5 of these cards and you flip them and it could be the chances, 2 chances of mimic, 3 chances it's just good old basic treasure, which is kind of cool. So yes, tension is there, that's for sure. So we also have, so cool, they've added in, so we have Silver Knight Spearman. So another Silver Knight mini, like that's in the core set. You have the Bowman and the Swordsman. Now you got a Spearman. And how he's different, so Silver Knight Spearman has 1 health, 2 block, 1 resistance, 2 dodge value, has range 1. Makes sense, he's got a giant spear. So he first attacks at range 1 for 6 against the closest player. Then he doesn't move towards the closest, he actually moves with a push 1 closer to the aggro player. So that's different. That's different. A little more unpredictability in the play now. I don't know how much they mix up the encounters though. And then we have a Firebomb Hollow. So we got another Hollow to add to the core set. Hollow guys in there. We have the Swordsman Swordsman and the Crossbow Hollow guy. But this guy is a Firebomb Hollow. So those are the guys that whip the firebombs at you. You guys remember those from Dark Souls 1. Just hearing that glass smash and fire when they're tossing them at you. But range 2 on this guy. Not unlimited range like the other range guy, but 2, 1 block, 1 resist, moves towards the closest aggro player, then throws magic of 3. Ooh, I hate the magic attack stuff. And it does a push of 1, and it hits everyone on the node, but it's going after the aggro player. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So more craziness on the battlefield for sure. On the tile in the room. So we looked at that. Looked at that. Those. So Mimic. Hungry Mimic. 18 health. 1 block, 1 resist. He's like a boss. He's got behavior cards. And heat up value at 8. So he has his own dial, doesn't he? Or not. Did I misplace the dial? I did. Right here. Right here. Pursuer, Dragon Slayer, and Mimic. There's the Mimic dial. That's cool. So you play the Hungry Mimic. He heats up at 8. He's got Loot the Body. When the Mimic is defeated, the players gain treasure cards as if they had opened 2 chests. Oh, that's neat. I like that. I like that. So here's some of his behavior. So he's just running around, smashing, attacking for 4. That's not too bad. He hits everyone on the node and pushes. Attack for 5, though. That's like, yeah, if he's in an early room, that can be a little rough. Move, attack for 6, physical push. Charging Chomp. Move for 3. Ooh, 3 against the aggro player and attacks for 4. 3 dodge value on that one. Ooh. Just straight up 6 attack, vicious chomp, an aggressive grab. Moves forward 2 and then just attacks. What? Voracious Mimic? What is going on here? Hungry Mimic and Voracious Mimic. My mind is blown. What is happening here? Raleigh's saying, chat, we're voting for Rob to play Deprived, right? Yeah, as long as you guys help me with the rules. I'll be a little rusty today, I'll admit it, but Deprived is the best class in the game, no joke. That's all I've used for my last 3 playthroughs. Yeah, except the stats are all like perfectly like, I think they're like 10, 20, 30, 40. Like, you move up, there's none of that playing around where like some classes have like lower in some areas and some higher, right? So it's like very even. I don't know if that's good or bad, but we'll find out. So Voracious Mimic. I want to look in the book and find out what the deal here is with 2 different Mimic bosses. Like, how do you decide? Like, were the cards different? No, they're the same. How do you know which Mimic you get? Hungry for run-up to mini-boss. Voracious is remain boss. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't look to see if the stats were different. Oh, yeah, it's got more block. More block. Both opening 2 chests if you beat them. Both 4 behavior cards. But obviously the behavior will be different. So I guess running up to the main boss, yeah, 7 on attack push. Yeah, 7 attack. Yeah, that makes sense. Hits a little harder, right? Because then it would just be easier that you have better equipment later. Totally makes sense. That's cool that they did that. That's cool. That's awesome. All right, we're definitely mixing that in today. Definitely want to play with Mimics to get my butt kicked. We're going to lose to Mimics. That's as far as we'll get in today's stream. I'll call it now. It's like, all right, I'm on room 2, guys. I made it. Oh, Mimic kicked my butt. All right, Mimic kicked my butt. And Mimic kicked my butt. All right, we're dead. Play's over. All right, so we got some more. So yeah, it would make sense to give you more encounters to mix in some of this stuff, right? Yeah, there's your Spearman. There's your Silver Knight Spearman, your Firebomb Hollows. Yeah, so that you can mix these in, and it just helps you get some of these components into play. So that's cool. We have to do that for sure. Okay, more items. I love it. I love it. Oh, nice. Okay. All right, more items. I'm happy, man. I love the item stuff. I love seeing all these weapons and things that I've used in the game, like in the video game. Totally nostalgic for me. I love it. Silver Knight armor. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's have some fun. And 2 dice on defense, like a black and a blue. That's cool. I don't know if I've seen that too often, like seeing 2 colors of dice like that. I feel like that's different. That's like not a normal thing. More Titanite shards, raw gems. Havel's Great Shield. Oh yeah. There's also a Mimic on at least one of Vort's level 4 encounters. Didn't check other mega bosses. Oh really? Oh, Vort. I don't have Vort. Yeah, I saw him. He was at my local store where I ordered the tiles from, but I didn't order Vort. I don't know. Maybe later. Wasn't too worried about him. But that's cool if they included him on there. I wonder if the other mega bosses have that stuff. I don't think I've seen any. Note that opening a chest is optional, so if you know it's a Mimic from a past death, you don't have to open it. Oh. But obviously, if you're a greedy bugger like me and you want those 2 treasures, you're going to go for it. Unless you know you're not ready for it, I guess. Old Leo's ring. Oh, man. That's awesome. Your attack gains +1 damage against enemies that damage you during the last enemy activation. Ooh, like a revenge ring. Ring of Blades. Sorry guys, I'm like just drooling them over here. I'm not like really, and it's all just other language stuff. Yeah, you'll see more of this stuff as I actually get it in playthroughs. That's really what's going to be happening. The Ring of Blades. Nice upgrade. Okay, so, all right, so let's throw this stuff in here. And that's sick right there. That mimic, tongue hanging out. Yeah, that's awesome. Ah, look at this guy. That's awesome. There's the pursuer. This guy floating around the battlefield, flying at you, slamming you with his sword and shield. Good times. Good times were had by all. Already looked at the spearmen, looked at those guys. So here, I'm excited for this. And I saw somebody talk about house rules where they're going to use these, now that we have physical tombstones and barrels and stuff, using them to like block line of sight. Writing some rules like that. I've seen some like house rules where people are using it like that. So you can actually like hide behind these things. And there's, I guess, a regular treasure. Could be a mimic. Who knows? Who knows? You got to whack it with your sword first to find out. And Firelink. Firelink has its own mini. Has a bonfire mini now. And we got, oh, 2 different kinds of barrels. Not sure if that's just a looks thing, like, or if there's some gameplay involved here, but yeah, 2 different kinds of barrels. It's cool for people that paint, though. But yeah, that's the stuff you get in the Explorers expansion. Okay, so let's throw this in here like so. And so check the book here. What we get here. So, okay. Using expansion encounters. Yeah, it's just the same thing as the other expansions. Just, you know, mix them in, or if you want to see more of this stuff, just remove 5 of each kind out of the base deck and throw these in. Using expansion treasure. At the start of the game, players can choose to use expansion treasure cards instead of core game's common treasure cards. During step 6 of setting up the game, remove 15 random cards from the common treasure decks. Replace them with all 15 common treasure cards from this expansion. I think that's a super lazy way to do item decks, really. Because, man, what if you pull out, like, all the embers? I know it's, like, the odds are that's not going to happen, but it's just, like, weird if you, like, rip out a bunch of armor when you pull out 15 cards and you put all the cards in from an expansion that don't have any armor, maybe, like, 1 armor. It's, like, then you're going to have less odds of getting that stuff, right? It's just, I think it's just lazy. It throws things out of whack. There should be, like, a 1-for-1. Like, if you're taking out weapons of similar stat values or swords or items, like offensive items and defensive items, there should be a category to them. They should have had, like, a category symbol on each one. And then it would say, like, okay, the expansion gave you 5 offensive items. Okay, take out 5 offensive random items. You know, just grab those. The expansion's cards include embers and titanite shards. Yeah, 1 of each, I think. That's all. But it's like, you know, I'm just saying, for example, I'm not saying that'll happen, but it just feels like a weird way. Like, the item system in this was already messy. Like, they could have just tweaked it a little bit, I think, and it would have been a lot better. Using the terrain miniatures, the barrels, gravestones, and treasure chest tokens from the core set can all be replaced with plastic miniatures included in the Explorer's expansion. In order to make it easier to remember which treasure chests have been opened and which have not, we recommend placing 2 cards from the treasure deck beneath each treasure chest miniature when it's placed onto a tile. When the chest is open, players retrieve the cards from beneath the chest. This system will help players avoid forgetting to draw treasure cards or accidentally drawing treasure twice from the same chest. Additionally, place the bonfire miniature on the spark dial or beside it as players see fit. Why would you place it on it? What's that look like? What does that look like? Oh, okay, it doesn't cover up the number. You could do that. Painting that wouldn't be too bad. It would look pretty nice. I'm sure some people have already done that. But yeah. I guess. I just put it on the tile. Oh, that's cool. Okay, what else we got in here? Using the Pursuer, the old Dragon Slayer. How to do the Mimic using ambush cards. Yeah, so you set them up like beside each room, so you kind of know. You flip that, I guess. Let's see. At the start of the game, players can choose to add mimics to their game. Mimics disguise themselves as chests and wait for victims to try to open them. When a party finds a chest and chooses to open it, there's a chance it could be a mimic. During the tile setup, place one face-down ambush card beside each tile. When the party opens a chest, flip over the ambush card beside the tile containing that chest. If the card shows treasure, resolve the chest normally. If it shows a mimic, a battle with a mimic ensues instead. They don't have dedicated heat-up cards with heat-up symbols. Instead, they shuffle any one remaining behavior card into the mimic's behavior deck when it heats up. Okay. So it's not like it's just to go up in difficulty. They're just trying to make it more varied attacks. So like you can't predict it after it heats up. It just gets more varied, which is good. And oh, another campaign. Like if I just went through every campaign that's in the back of every Mega Boss and expansion book I have now, it's like, and if I played through that on the channel, I could have content for like a year. I don't know if like what to do, which ones I would go through, but man, I'll pick one of these expansion ones and go through it. But obviously the ones with the Mega Bosses are where it's at. But that's cool that you can play through these. They have like Gallery of the Hidden Warrior, level 3. Encounter with Voracious Mimic. Use this specifically named level 3 encounter for this tile. Do not place an ambush card beside this tile. The chest is automatically a mimic. The party proceeds to section 3 when the mimic is defeated. So they make it like a boss. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, I'm down. I'm excited. Okay, so we're definitely mixing in stuff from this box today, that's for sure. I'm all about that mimic. Alright, so we got some more characters. We're definitely using something from this box today. That's for sure. Let's see what our new characters. Finally, some more variety. Instead of the same 4 starting characters for years and years. This is another thing. Like, if this stuff came in Wave 2, whole different game. Whole different game. But why did all this stuff come after, like, all the Mega Bosses? I think that was stupid. Very stupid. I think the Gauntlet of Phantoms expansion would take you longest. Oh, the giant rat that makes all of the rules is here. Oh man, I hate that rat. Damn, guy makes all the rules. Does he enforce them too? Thank you for subscribing though. Awesome name, and thanks for coming by the channel and supporting us here. So I think the Gauntlet from the Phantoms expansion would take you longest, since every encounter has an invader, and you just set up their decks every time. So what you're saying is the enormous playtime in this game is getting even longer with this stuff? Great! Can't wait. No, that's fine. That's fine. You do this stuff full time now. It's like, I got the time. I can do it. It'll just be solo. It's getting my wife or friends to join me that don't have those kind of hours, and that's where it pisses me off when a game, like, when you read the box, it says like 60 to 90 minutes, and then you get somebody to play, and it's 4 hours. Then you have friends that just don't want to come in game with you anymore because they think you lied to them, but you thought it would be quicker than it was. But yeah, so we got the character stuff. Even comes with its own little rule book. Oh, armor sets. I remember them talking about this, and they were blaming the delays on this too, saying like trying to get approval on these armor sets, and it was for the fans and all this business. You get all their treasure, lots of cards. Using the new characters. Let's find out. There's actual rules to this here. During the game setup, players can choose characters from the characters expansion instead of choosing characters from the core set. Whoa, really? As with the core set, the characters expansion includes all the needed components to play with the new character class: 1 miniature, 1 character board, 3 or 4 starting equipment cards, 5 class treasure cards, 5 transposed treasure cards, and expansion characters will also need 1 Estus class token, 1 heroic action token, and 1 luck token from the core set to place on their character board as usual. Character notes. The new character classes offer new starting equipment, heroic actions, and stat progression, along with distinct class treasure cards and transposed treasure cards. And it describes the thief offers more opportunities for ranged combat. I'm down. Love ranged. So we'll check out the thief in a sec. The mercenary focuses on making multiple attacks each activation. That's awesome too. The cleric has the most potential for healing other characters. Both the pyromancer. Oh, I remember starting with the pyromancer in one of my runs. I love that one. I think it was my first class I chose in Dark Souls. Was a pyromancer. That was a tough choice. Sitting there on that screen when I first got that game, I was like, this is like a decision you're kind of locked into for so long. It really wasn't that long, but yeah. It's just like, and you want what starting equipment and stuff. Both the pyromancer and the sorcerer bring starting equipment that deals magical damage. Yes! Along with numerous magical damage items in their class treasure. Okay. Now that's spicy. I like that. I don't have to like hope I see a magic item on the playthrough and hope it's any good. They start with some. That's awesome. The deprived, here you go, is a unique class that starts with low stats and weak equipment. Oh, I see. Okay, you guys want me to play because it's got the weak equipment. It's harder. But has the best stat progression in the game. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I thought just the way it's lined up. Well, we can see it right here. We can see it right here. He's lined up 10, 20, 30, 40. Like, that just seems like it's got you covered. But maybe not. We'll compare it to the other guys, see how bad that is. Let's see what the chat's saying. Because the poses of the original armors were in the game, were the in-game emotes, and everyone was pissed. Oh, so Steamforge went back and redid them. That was a huge part of the delay came from. Oh, but they should have just included that in a separate expansion. Just like break that out and ship the other stuff to spice up your game. That stuff they could have just done later in like a smaller package and shipped to people. To be honest, never had this go past 2.5 hours, 2-player solo. I can rake in a boss run sometimes in 30 minutes. Raleigh, that's true, but playing on stream, like obviously I'm like try to take it slower and chat with people and stuff, so I do take longer, and I'm not the quickest bunny in the forest, so sometimes I take time thinking things through. And I don't always win rooms, so like that kind of knocks me back. Or I get greedy and I try to like grind for getting better items or trying to get an item that I've seen and try to get the souls for it. But I like not to feel like I'm rushing. But yeah, if I played this a lot, I'm sure, Raleigh, like you probably played it a bunch, you would get super good at it, I'm sure. Also depends how your treasure deck's set up, I guess, too. Because if you prevent that randomness, then it's like not as bad. Because that's part of what makes it delay long. We normally do 2 players, 4 characters, and it takes maybe 2 hours with us burning a spark to farm rooms. We then stop and come back later to do the main boss. Later. Oh, okay, I see. So you guys do the mini boss on one playthrough. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, of course. I don't expect anyone to sit there and go all the way from like starting room to a mega boss from nothing. Like, I will do that one time in an epic like 18-hour stream where we just have some fun. Take some breaks probably, but yeah, I look forward to doing that. But anyways. Let's see here. So using the armor set miniatures. So how does this work? The armor set miniatures can be used in one of 2 ways. Players can add basic versions of the treasure cards to the treasure deck at the start of the game, or players can add more advanced versions of their treasure cards to the treasure deck after they defeat a mini-boss. In either case, when a player obtains one of these iconic armor sets, they should replace their class miniature with the appropriate armor miniature, including the expansion. That's cool. Standard armor. If the players want the potential to find included custom armor sets from the onset of their exploration, they should add 1 to 5 common treasure cards of their choice from the character's expansion to the treasure deck during step 6. Or legendary armor. Alternatively, if players want more impressive and hard to find versions of these custom armor sets, they should add 1 to 5 legendary armor cards of their choice from the character's expansion. At the same time, they add legendary weapon cards to the treasure deck after defeating the mini-boss. Note that some of these legendary armor sets have very high stat requirements. Players may wish to look over the stat requirements of legendary armor sets before deciding which ones to add. Interesting. More setup, but that's cool. All right, let's get to the meat here. Let's see. Raleigh says I did full random, took about 45 random from deck, shuffled 45 cards from the expansions. Wow. Okay. So we got the deprived here, right at the top. So 10 on base, all stats, 20 on tier 1, 30 on tier 2, and 40 on tier 3. And his what do you call this? I just read it. Heroic ability, combat versatility. Once per spark at the start of his activation, the deprived may change equipment as if he had visited Blacksmith Andre. So you can just swap out stuff. So you can just like start throwing equipment on him and, huh? That's interesting. That's interesting. So I want to look at his starter cards. I bet they're hilarious. Is it like a wooden shield and like a club? Is that what he gets? No armor. He's just naked. For my money, Thief has the best heroic, basically a mini Estus. Ooh, the Thief, just based on them saying ranged. Oh, here he is right here. Speak of the devil. So his heroic, like you're saying, Lucky Break. Once per spark during his activation, the Thief may use Lucky Break. When he does, he removes 2 black and 2 red cubes from his endurance bar and flips his luck token to the ready side. Yeah, that's ballin'. That's ballin'. Okay, so here, let's look at the stats here. So let's see how good or bad this progression is. It says the progression is the best in the game. So yeah, see here, you're already on 10, like from the start. So some of these guys, like what they do to balance, some of them are like above and below. So I mean, it might hurt you in some instances to help you in others. But then you get to tier 2, and on some of these guys, they're not at 20 yet. So like to hold a 21 item, for example, this guy has to go to tier 2 of strength, hold a 21 dex item. Same thing here. But I mean, he's at 20 already, is what I'm trying to get at. So like, where this guy is a bit above on this one with 21, he's below on every other one. But then the deprived is 20 on everything. So it's like a hit or miss. Like, but see, he only has one above 30 here, and none are even at 30, and already tier 2 here for the deprived, he's at 30. So it's like, I feel like you get more for the souls you spend slightly, but we'll see in practice if that's really true. Okay. So he's like really low on the taunt scale here, the deprived. They're deprived. And the thief a little low, I like that. So when you're playing multiplayer, yeah, less chance of getting tanked, I guess, or gone after with the aggro. Okay. Got the cleric. Yeah, deprived can be OP if given the chance. And Raleigh says, yep, deprived has the most options and potential. Let's see here. Cleric. Yeah, see, this guy in Dex can only go up to 33. Or 30 on intelligence. Like, this guy's like, that's your problem. So some of them, like, you're totally locked out of a bunch of items. Which makes sense. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But just the deprived never can be locked out of anything, right? Because I think 40 is like the max on any stat. So he's got keep the faith once per spark. During her activation, the cleric may use the keep the faith. When she does, each character within one range removes 2 red cubes from their endurance bar. So a little bit of healing. That makes sense. That makes sense. You'd expect that. All right. So we have the sorcerer. And he has Spell Fury. Once per spark, when the sorcerer makes a magic attack, it gains unlimited range, and its stamina cost is reduced by 3. Ooh, boy. That's cool. That's cool. I'm all about the magic. That's awesome. And speaking of magic, the Pyromancer. See, now I'm stuck. Depraved, Thief, or Pyromancer. All 3 of those I want to play with, like, right now. But I haven't even looked at their items yet. But just for what I've been told so far. Explosive Firepower. Once per spark, when the Pyromancer makes a magic attack, it gains 1 black cube. It's okay. That's okay. Not the greatest, but he's probably balanced. See, I think sometimes they don't get great heroic abilities if their stats are good or if their items are good, like their starting item cards. They hopefully it would be balanced with that. And that's the way game designers sometimes do balance, is just give them a weaker effect if their stats are good. And we got the Mercenary, Rapid Strike. Once per spark, during their activation, the Mercenary may make an attack that costs 0 stamina, even if they already use that weapon during their activation. Yeah, that's different from the Berserker guy in the base set, right? He can't use his activation if he's only got the same weapon to go hit like the node, right? He's gotta use it as like a one thing. He can't attack then do that ability if he only has one weapon. Let's see. Raleigh says, I basically went through the entire run of Boreal, Outrider Knight, Dancer, and Vort with Fireball, which was the first flip. That's awesome. Awesome. All right. Oh, man, look at all these here. Let's get these open. There's some of the tapes already busted. We're good. All right. Let's throw that out of the way. Oh. Let's get some armor miniatures. The Onion Knight. You can get the Onion Knight armor and run around as the Onion Knight. That is, oh man, why was this stuff not delivered with the core set? This game would have been a whole different thing. It would be higher rated on Board Game Geek. People would be not bad-mouthing Steamforge on every freaking social media that I see. Great. What is this guy? Stone armor or whatever? From the Dark Root, right? That's the Dark Root. Those stone guys' armor. There's just something about tossing 2 orange dice with cleave. Talking about Fireball. Yes, 2 orange dice is awesome. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Oh, man. Is that the Pyromancer, I assume? He's holding some fire in his hand. Oh, guys, I'm excited. If you guys want to know, I'll be just lying in my bed tonight with all these minis and cards on me, just like, yes, finally, I got the game. Just like rubbing it all over me. Yeah, that's what I do with my games when I'm excited to play them. Just joking. Totally joking. Don't unsubscribe. I was just kidding. All right. It's not going to get weird, I promise. All right, let's see here. But yeah, if you guys have any questions or want me to look at anything in any books or whatever, I'm sure a lot of you guys who are watching already know how this stuff all works. Especially if you're doing the print and play stuff, because I know some of the rules were unveiled during that, like to get an idea of how things worked. I remember reading that recently. So yeah, here's your armor. Embraced armor of favor. So this is how you get the armor in the game. I'm assuming the other ones, the legendary ones, will have that legendary item. Katarina armor. Your Onion Knight armor. Gold-hemmed black robes. Oh yeah, here we go. The legendary version of it all. That's cool. So let's see the difference here. Obviously, they're beefed up. So there's 2 armors. Obviously, see the dice on the bottom. You got 2 blues on the block or on the resistance versus 2 black on the other one. Let's see the abilities. When you use your heroic ability, gain 1 health. It's the same on both. But see the one on the right there, the lower level one, you only need 13 strength, 23. Is it faith? Yeah, faith. And then on the left side, you need 23 strength, 33 faith. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Better armor, higher stats. This one actually has some dodge on it. This one doesn't. So that's interesting. That's going to get confusing for me since they're like the same art. If I play through runs and I try one versus the other, I'm going to see them and just assume certain things about them. Obviously, the stats are right on the card, but I'm bad like that. If you use like the same art on a different card, I just tie abilities to art. That's something I've noticed I do in card games. That's why alternate art in card games like throws me off sometimes. Dark armor. Crimson robes. Man. Flashbacks here. Black Knight armor. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun. Havel's armor. Everyone knows Havel's armor. Big clanking slow turtle armor. That just felt so good to like tank and just like run up to bosses and like fat roll them. Not a fan of diceless board games. Oh, you're talking about the Bloodborne game. Yeah, I saw the Bloodborne game, and I have the Bloodborne card game. It was okay. It felt just like kind of like a party gamer's version. If I were to take Bloodborne and like a party game and kind of put together, it was like a little push your luck kind of card game. Wasn't it as advanced as I wanted it to be? Because it should be more hardcore. You slap an IP like Bloodborne on it, like make that game hardcore. Like, you know, like this is hardcore. I think this is like, you know. But yeah, not a fan of diceless board games, says Robert. Not a fan of the CMON version of Bloodborne. I'm optimistic about that. Oh, okay. Same. Weakest of 3 so far, but the board game is looking juicy. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'll look into that later. But yeah, I didn't back it if it was on Kickstarter or whatever. I just saw it like get announced, and I was like, okay, I'll wait till later. I've been kind of soured. Like this game, for example, is like soured me on Kickstarters. Like I back games, sometimes they come super late, and by then the buzz has died, or they come and they're like, they look cool, the minis are awesome, but the gameplay sucks. So like, I'd like to rather wait for a game to come out and see how the reviews fall and see what people word of mouth is like. And if you made a good game, like minis or not, like I'll check it out then, I guess. That's how I'm kind of approaching things now. Oh, silver serpent ring. Yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome. Tons of items. I love it. More armor items. So this is all starter item stuff. So where is... So this is Pyromancer. I want to find all the Pyromancer stuff. Oh, and the Deprived stuff. So I have to find... Where's their symbols? How do you know... Yeah, that's the other problem. How do you even know, like, what's the symbol for your guy? You have to, like, check the book, like, officially. Like, I'll figure it out, but if I was new... Oh, right here. Yeah, in the book. So you have to memorize, like, these symbols and look for them on cards to know what goes with what class. So now I gotta remember 6 more class symbols, which is fine. So I'm looking for the wooden shield and a club. Basically, this guy found his items in the trash, and he is going to use them here. So let's find those items. Sorry, guys, it's not super exciting as I search through here. So, starting items for this is the thief. So we'll look at the thief in a sec. Oh crap! How many items does this guy have? Is that 5? 5 starting items for the thief. And then transposed, the thief has 4 items. So let's see here. Okay, I'm going to skip the sorcerer, skip the mercenary. I want, just for now, we'll look at them as we play these guys in the future. But I don't want to take forever here. I want to get into some play. That's the plan. Oh no, here's the starting items. Sorry, these are mixed into the decks. I'm being dumb. So that's thief. And they're not very sorted here, like cleric. Yeah, so we need all the mimics, or the deprived stuff. I'm saying mimic, I shouldn't be saying. So should I really start with the deprived guys? What do you guys think? I'm feeling thief or pyromancer. Yeah, Kickstarter exclusives, not a fan either. What I find with the Kickstarter exclusive stuff is I look back on like all the Zombicides, for example, I backed, and how often are you getting that game to the table where you need all that exclusive stuff to throw in variability? I find with just the retail of some of those cool mini or not games, like if you just go buy like Zombicide Black Plague, there's enough characters and minis and all that stuff in there, and 10 scenarios plus some online. You'll have enough to play that game and get your money's worth. You don't need like 800 other starting characters to choose from and stuff like that. Or even expansions for some of those games, like different baddie types or villain types or whatever. Zombie types. Robert says, do what you want to do, sir. Have fun. I know. I'm just so like overwhelmed right now. My head's spinning. I don't know which ones to like start with. But I know you guys have already been harassing me to try the depraved. Like even on past video comments, people are like, can't wait till you get the depraved. Or deprived, whatever. So I will play him eventually, but I think I want to start with the thief, I think, or the source, or the pyromancer. But I just want to check out what their actual items are here, and maybe I'll use that to make my choice. So I'm down for some range, that's for sure. Oh, here we go. Found some deprived stuff here. Okay, deprived. Thief. Okay, found the thief. The rest of his starting things. Yeah, there's not like any order here. I don't know what's going on. That goes with that. Yeah, this is exciting stuff I should have just unboxed in a separate video and then played through. Now I'm seeing that probably would have been a better plan, but if you guys are okay hanging out, I'm okay hanging out and kind of just doing this by the seat of my pants here. All right, deprived, which was, I think that's all of it right there. Okay, so we don't need that. This is all that kind of stuff. This is looking through Sorcerer right now. Okay, Sorcerer, let's put him in a pile. This will help us to get set up easier. Okay, we got some armor. Oops, legendary armor deck. Okay, legendary armor deck here. Where's the other stuff? Regular armor. Okay. Yeah, we'll sort this stuff out now and then throw it in. Look at these microscopic little little symbols in the top right corner. Looking at white on white is not fun. That one goes with there. Okay, so this is mercenary stuff. Not going to play him today. So here is more thief. Whoops, thief. Cleric. Okay. Mercenary. Okay, there's his transpose stuff. Cleric. Mercenary. Mercenary. Oh, man. Alright. Okay. And that is Cleric. Pyromancer. So Pyromancer's transposed. Pyromancer transposed. Is deprived. Deprived. Okay, so there's the deprived. That's done. I think this guy's done. This is the mercenary. And thief. Thief. And thief. Okay. Pyromancer. Only 3 transposed? Oh, what's gone wrong here? Okay. Oh no, here's more. Here's more. Thief and thief. Okay. There's the thief. I'll get there. Okay. Starter for this is cleric. And this stuff goes in. That goes in. Transposed. Okay. And starter items. Transpose. Okay. And sorcerer. Okay. My inner OCD organizer is weeping just to chat while Rob's sorting. And Rob hasn't opened yet, but the art for the Phantoms was the most disappointing thing for me, as well as the Sunbro not being in their right color. Oh, no. Okay, so we're done there. We're going to I'll throw the Pyromancer, Thief, and Deprived. And we'll do regular armor set stuff. We're going to work those in. And the rest, we're going to throw back in the box for now. And we'll make that decision in a second. So we need, actually, I'll just have the boxes beside me, and we can pull out stuff as we need it through the play. Okay, and then I'll look at their items to make the decision. Okay, and the last thing to unbox, yes, there's more. Oh, but wait, there's more. Deprive does give you the best. What I pull, I can use eventually. Yeah, and I like that feeling. I hate pulling things like item after item, and then you can't even use it, and you're just like, ah, or you wish you were playing with more players or more characters so that there was a better chance somebody could use it. 800 new starting characters equals at least 800 different plays. Yes? Okay, I gotta do it then. I gotta do it. Let's see. Nope, this one. Oh no, this opens the same. I'm just being dumb. Alright. Phantom's Expansion. Are you planning on getting the mega bosses you don't have? The ones that are affordable and I can find in stores, yeah. But I'm not chasing down the old Iron Dragon, I think is the one I didn't realize was a Kickstarter exclusive. I think that's the only one that I don't have that's like impossible. Oh, and there's one of the dragons, the one from like that little Dark Souls 2 like small cage fight. I forget what that one's called. But you guys will know. You don't know what I mean. But those two that are Kickstarter exclusive and are going for hundreds and hundreds of dollars on eBay, I don't care for that. I missed them. I could only afford so much at the time they reopened the backer kit. I picked the ones that are most like nostalgic, the boss fights I remembered. So I just grabbed the stuff, mainly Kickstarter or Dark Souls 1 stuff. But I need the exclusive stuff. I do have 4 Kings. I back that because I love that fight. I spent so many hours repeating that run down to that boss and then dying when I first played blind in that game. And that is probably one of the bosses in that game I spent the most time fighting those guys over and over again in that black abyss, man. So I haven't played them on the channel yet, though. They're coming soon. They'll be played. Don't you worry. They are a mega boss I haven't tried yet. So we got some. I'm assuming this is related to the summons and the NPC stuff here, invaders and summons, but they seem thinner. No, these are about the same thickness in cardboard as the other tokens. Not the best. They will wear down if you don't. I think it's painting them with clear nail polish is what people do to protect cardboard tokens like this. Like FFG2, their tokens like will wear out super quick. It's kind of annoying, like cardboard tokens. Now, see, I would pay extra, like $10 for every game if it would just come with like plastic tokens that just didn't wear out. That would be cool. We got an Invader and a Summon Dial. I don't know if I'll work these guys in today. We'll see how complicated the rules are for them, or if they make it too crazy. But can you guys guess which ones are invaders? I'm gonna bet the bright red ones. Let's see there. But yes, happy Wave 3 delivery day to everyone in Canada who's been posting, I'm sure, in the Kickstarter comment section today, receiving their copies or their emails, actually saying it's on its way. Or the boxes that are sitting outside your house right now while you're at work. Good times had. All right. So we got a little pack of items in here. Not too big. This is the smallest amount of cards in the expansion so far. Butcher Knife, Royal Swordsman Armor. So I'm assuming this is stuff you get, Minotaur Helmet, from beating these summons, maybe? Spiked Shield, Notched Whip, Melinda's Great Axe. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely stuff, I guess, when the invaders... holy crap, though. Look at this stack of cards. So they made up for it. They only give you this many little cards because they give you this many big cards. Oh, they're way too bright colored? Yeah, that might be good for video. I don't know. It is brighter in person than it is on the video, though. But that is... Does that make it hard to paint? Like, do you have to put like 8 layers of base coat on them and lose all the detail because it's so bright red? Does that like ruin it for mini painters? I don't know if you guys in the chat know if you guys are any of you guys are minis painters. I'm sure there's some of you that are. But does that bright red base like kind of ruin it for you when you're painting, or is it like just a black base coat enough to like cover it, or a white base coat or whatever you do? But yeah, those are freaking bright. You are right. Oh, this guy's prickly. I love it. Uh, oh, you got to get a replacement Vort. Came in bits. Yeah, and the other thing when it ships in the winter, right? Everything's cold. If you live in a colder climate, that all that plastic is bouncing around, frozen in the back of some of these trucks, and I'm sure these guys are kicking them around at the distribution centers and stuff, and they're just smashing the plastic. It's just more brittle, right? I'm gonna wash with soap and apply a dark shade slash wash slash ink to them. Oh, okay. Just to pop the detail, right? Like just to kind of bring out the crevices and shadows and stuff, right? I'm a noob at painting minis, but it's something that like I'm so jealous about. I want to like figure it out and get good at it. I have some stuff. I have like washes and paints and stuff I tried before on some Zombicide minis back in the day, but they're okay. It's obviously better than no paint, but I'm no pro. Oh, that looks sick. Look at this guy. I'm gonna have to get some hot water, I'm sure, and that sword's not supposed to bend like that, right? You could also try the contrast paints from Games Workshop too. Oh, make the details pop and dull the red. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because it's good to have them like a red, right? It's like similar to the game, but that's, yeah, I see what you're saying. That's crazy red. That is a crazy red. Oh my god, I love it. These are awesome though. They're cool. Like they're good miniatures, I think. Like they look nice. They look what they're supposed to look like. Like they're bringing back nostalgia from the video games for me. That's for sure. Was this one was in, she was in Blighttown, right? Wasn't she the one in Blighttown? Um, you know, when your frame rate was all chopping up on the PS3 and you're like, my god, what's happening? I'm running at 2 frames. That's awesome. Oh, I love it. Yes, I'm excited. So we got Havel here running. I think it's Havel armor running with the double shields. Two like Tower Knight shields or whatever they are. I think we all need to get good at painting. It'll cost a fortune otherwise. That's true. Yeah, to commission people to paint, that's like a job. That's you can have that as a job, just painting other people's miniatures and all these Kickstarters. Every half hour, a new Kickstarter drops with like 100 miniatures that you need to buy and back if you're like a miniatures collector. So it's like lots of stuff to paint out there. Oh man, yes, this is awesome. Okay. Oh, we got some. Gotta use some hot water on these guys. I'm sure. I'm sure that sword's not supposed to look like a snake. All right, and you guys all know. Can I get a praise the hashtag praise the sun in the chat? That's awesome. Oh man, this is so cool. Yeah, the minis are awesome in this set, I think. But let's check some cards. I heard that comment earlier. Not the best art, but let's see. Last thing I painted was Betrayal at Calth. I'm not sure how to say that, but those are kind of necessary minis. In this, for example, don't need paint in my opinion. You know what I might try to do? After playing Tainted Grail, which we're playing through right on the channel, if you guys don't know and you want to watch Tainted Grail, I did the tutorial and stuff. If you don't want spoilers, go back, watch that. But me and my wife are playing through a series right now, for those that don't know, playing through Tainted Grail. Awesome game. Awesome game. But I wasn't aware that they did some option, and the review copy I got has like what they call a sun drop painting on it. I expected gray miniatures, but they came with like kind of a brown and like black coating on them, and it just looks so much better than just getting gray plastic miniatures. But I want to maybe learn how to do that. Maybe that's easier, and maybe I can paint some like that, just to make the minis look better and like darker. It looks cool. It makes them look kind of like a dirty, sandy. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. I wish I had one, but it's actually trapped under my table cover right now. The game in progress. Yeah, Rodnov knows. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, he knows. But yeah, I just posted a new episode today. For those who want to know, this morning I dropped that. Posted it right before the guy knocked on my door and dropped this off. But yeah, so we're ripping through Tainted Grail right now. But yeah, the sun drop painting. However that's done, I need to find out how to do that. And hopefully that's easier and something I can't mess up as much. just to make minis look a little better on the table. I might do all the Dark Souls character minis that way, if I can figure it out. If it looks good on small miniatures, I don't know, but it looks cool on the menhirs in that game. If you go look up Tainted Grail, Sundrop menhirs, Menhir, that's what I'm talking about, if that helps any of you guys. But yeah, we got our invaders here. So they all have little heat up values and little dials, so I'm assuming they're like mini boss fights. Not mini bosses, but miniature versions of the mini boss fights, or mega boss fights, or main boss fights. Yeah, I need to find out how all this works. Because these guys have like behaviors, even the good guys, the NPC guys, the summons, or whatever they're called. Like, that looks cool. I don't know. I think the art looks good in here. I mean, maybe not that. That's kind of like weird, but maybe that's what that guy looks like. But yeah, we'll check the book in a sec. I want to see how hard it is to just incorporate these guys into the game. I'm sure it's not that bad, but I just don't want to delay the stream too long trying to get all set up here. We'll just do like a quick run to like the Pursuer. Is Pursuer a mini boss? He's a mini boss, I think, right? We'll do maybe a run to him. Oh, some poison. Oh. Okay, so like no wonder this deck's huge. Look at all these behavior cards for every single behavior deck for every single summon or invader. Like crazy amount of cards here. Like this is nuts. Half the weight of the shipment was just the card deck that's included in this expansion. Like that is huge. Pursuer is a main boss. Invaders only come into play if you get embered. Let's see. Hey, if there had been a cheaper option for Tainted Grail without minis, I would have gone for that. They serve no real purpose in that. Yeah, they're kind of fiddly. You don't really need them. I like the character minis moving around on the map. That's cool. But yeah, the menhirs could have been solved with just like a little dial. Like they could have just done a dial that you just, like these dials, that you just turn on the board and have some cool art on them or something, and then you could have just used that. It's a little annoying to take the minis off of cards too, because they want you to flip cards and stuff. I know you can just look in the book, but you guys have seen me complain about that in the playthrough already. Or if you haven't, you will see me complain about that in the playthrough when you go watch it. Just watch it. My group's path are totally different from yours. Shows the gameplay's replayability. Rodnov, I've been talking about that with my wife playing Tainted Grail. I'm excited to, after we finish our playthrough, I want to do this as like a solo one, playing some live streams in the day and try other things. Just go other ways and see how different the game can get. Assuming we actually finish Tainted Grail sometime in the next couple months, hopefully. It seems like it's going on forever, but just because we're doing other stuff at the same time. But I want to binge that game solo, where I don't have to wait for my wife to have time to play. I just want to be able to just go at it. Spend like 8-hour streams in the day just trying to rip through Tainted Grail. Try different paths, try different characters. That's what I'm trying to do in the future. We'll see, though. We'll see how much time I get for that. But I'm excited. I definitely can feel there's replayability. Have you failed any chapters in Tainted Grail? No, we haven't yet. My wife's pretty good. She's like very competitive, and yeah, we're pretty hardcore with games. Like we lost a bunch of chapters in Tainted Grail, like some scenarios, or not Tainted Grail, Gloomhaven. But we played so many hours of Gloomhaven, and some of the other games, like even games like this game, I feel that like Tainted Grail, it's tough, but I think the idea is like you got to realize it's a survival horror from the start. And yeah, Mel's saying spoilers, but yeah. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be saying yes. Thanks, Mel. My wife's in the chat. I mean, I don't know if we failed any. Tune in to find out. But what we've posted so far is how far we've played. So we could totally fail the next chapter we play later tonight or tomorrow. Who even knows? But yeah, I feel like what I was trying to say is my wife and I are pretty competitive at gaming. And it's like, yeah, just do everything you can do to survive and don't be too risky. And you'll do all right, I think. But so far. But we're only, I don't know how far into it. But yeah, I'm sure there's more harder things to come. I doubt we'll beat it without losing a chapter. That I can probably guarantee. Okay, so that's it for this unboxing expansion stuff. Now let's play some games. Let's play. I just need to go get the tile set. I'm wearing my wireless mic, so I can just run and come back real fast. So BRB. All right. We're back. So I lied. There's another thing to unbox. It's still in shrink. Yeah, it's crazy. I was able to order this from a retailer in Canada a couple weeks ago, get it like 2 days later, and was still waiting for all my other stuff. But if I ordered it from Steamforge with the Kickstarter, I would have seen this stuff come today. That was kind of weird. So dark root based in an iron keep tile set. So it's going to add some, there's the instructions how to use it. Just follow that stuff there. Yep, see? Okay, yep, all right. Okay, so, oh, we got new Firelink shrines. Sick. Well, look at that. That's cool. A little dark. They're like designing this stuff, and they're like, guys, too bright. It's Dark Souls. You literally got to make the art as dark as possible. Like, literally turn the brightness down on it. Oh, look at this little pool of souls down here. Love it. And there's your Iron Keep version. Your giant minotaur heads surrounded by the lava. That's cool. And look, on this tile, you actually can see the blacksmith and the firekeeper. On the base one, which I have here. Well, I guess you can still kind of see them. They obviously reused art assets. Yeah, you can kind of see them. But they're like, you know, you don't even know they're on there unless you point them out, I think. But that's the, and this, the core set stuff's real shiny, as you can see. There's reflections all day. But this is more matte. As you can see, the same lights aren't as reflective, which I am cheering for video purposes, so all my studio lighting isn't like blinding and I have to figure out perfect angles for filming. Yeah, see, they muted this, or they just didn't pay for the glossy coating. But yeah, it's matte. The dark root sides are too dark, blurry, etc. in my opinion. Yeah, the Firelink one looks good, I think. Let's compare. Yeah, that one's kind of, it's okay. The tombstone there, you're going to fight Sif, the tombstone he's standing on. But yeah, that's kind of just like, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like that's really like, like what is that even under there? It's like some clouds, a little bit of grass in the middle. Like what is that? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the Firelink one's cool, but or the bonfire tile is what I think it's called. What I should be calling it. Yeah, these all look exactly the same. Like these dark root ones. they look all like just the exact same. They just move the nodes around. It's like, oh, let's just turn the art. Yeah, very. I'm sure someone designed them in like 10 minutes. Like, yeah, let's just put some grass here, some stones there. Yep, same one. Let's just add a little bit of fog here. Yep, print it. But, and we have the complete opposite, like super bright iron keep tiles here. So there's your main boss. Yeah, main boss tile there. That's cool. And your mini boss tile. So that should go together like so. Yes, yes, it connects. Look at the art, lines up kind of. I'm not holding it still enough, but it Actually, the little pillars there line up, which is cool. So it is one piece of art, basically. That's cool. Oh, man. Yeah, they do Raleigh, man. They pop. I agree. Like, huge difference. Huge difference. Like that. Yeah, and they're all varied. Like they're all different art. Like, the main boss room on the other one was literally the same as all the other tiles. They just put a tombstone in the middle. But like this, that's like come on, that's like completely different. And then they got like rocks and stones and different like lava art and stuff. Yeah, look, man, these are all different, like the core set ones, right? They're like more varied. I mean, it looks a little weird when you start mixing stuff, but I mean, I'd rather have different looking art than all the same over and over again. But I guess Darkroot, like really, when you play in the video game, how much different is all those areas? It's just trees and grass and stone rocks around the edge holding you in. And giant foggy pits you can fall off the edge of the map on. That's cool. Yeah, I remember this area now. Climbing up super high on those ladders, like walking on these things up at the top. Yes, that's all coming back. And that's where those little turtle guys are in that like tight hallway. I'm kind of remembering it now. It's coming back to me as I see this. All right. Now what? Now what do I do? Too much stuff. Overwhelmed. All right. Let's see. Okay, so I guess I don't need anything from the base tiles then if I have Firekeeper. Let's see if we can get it all. So let's do Iron Keep. Okay, so what I'll do to keep it simple, let's do Iron Keep tiles. We'll use the Iron Keep expansion for their encounters. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll just do Iron Keep guys. So we'll play all them. We'll keep the Silver Knight Spearman, all those cards. Like, we'll leave that stuff out, I think. I mean, I have all my core set stuff nearby, but I just don't want to keep playing all the same. Like, later I'll mix it all up better where we have, like, super variety. But today I just want to kind of dabble with some of the new stuff. I just want to try it. Like, even not serious, but obviously it's Dark Souls. You got to get serious, right? Okay, so, oh yeah, what I want to do, sorry, I wanted to look at the Phantoms expansion and find out how these invaders work, or should I just wait till read it till later? So just the intro here. The Phantoms expansion is intended for use with Dark Souls TM, the board game. Summons are allies the party can call upon during boss encounters to assist them with the difficult battles. Invaders are added to encounters when characters gain Ember tokens. So I guess just a normal Ember, like that you get to reduce damage. Invaders make an encounter more difficult, but also give players a chance to claim unique equipment cards and gain additional souls. Okay, so like, yeah, that stuff should have been in the base game. Like, this stuff should have been part of it. Like, another way to get souls is less boring than grinding. Like, I'm down. And more items, like without just like, you win, spend a soul, draw items. Like, give me items other ways. Like, I like the whole, you beat a boss, you get some items. Like, that's the way it should work. Item drops, man. I'm buying stuff from a deck with souls. Like, look at all that. Oh, nom 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 nom. So more symbols to remember, I guess, for the different cards. So yeah, I'll work these guys in later. I gotta like figure out how the cards work and starting an encounter with a summon. Like, yeah, they have their own rules here. Summon dying, summon specific icons. Huh. Yeah, I'll read this later and we'll work it into a future stream. That's for sure. Absolutely. Or a future playthrough series, campaign series. We're gonna play some stuff with this game, that's for sure. Lots of Dark Souls over the holidays, that's the plan. It is now that I actually got the stuff. And another campaign. Oh man. And another, what the heck? 2 campaigns. Ambush lies ahead. And the Gauntlet. Oh, look at this one. In level 1 encounter, level 1 encounter, level 1 encounter with the summons, or invader. and invader, 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 and invader, invader, invader. So you're like literally like the gauntlet running through every single invader. That's interesting. That's cool. I want to try that. I want to try that one time, or many times if I have trouble with it. Okay, all right. So we'll throw this stuff to the side. We won't use the summons and invaders yet. Stay tuned for that. So we'll basically explore some of the Iron Keep stuff, a new character. Garbage, garbage, garbage. They could have added those flowers that light the way. Some of those pools for water. Yeah, the pools of water where the little mushroom guys hang out in. And I know what you mean, those little like glowing flowers that you like, you know, lead you the proper way. Okay, so let's, oops, we don't need this yet. So this is our, let's go to the, man, Iron Keep, all right. Okay, so we need this. Okay, so who is, are they both main bosses, these guys? Yeah, they're both main bosses. Oh, you know what we can do? Should we try the, let's see, what's the chat saying? Raleigh's saying, I feel like this one is most likely to use summon in a one hero game. Once you forfeit all souls from the encounter with a fog gate to summon, you're really going to give up 8 souls in a 4-player game to a summon? Oh, is that what you have to do? I haven't even read it yet, but yeah, I'll make the call. Like, and then also people are going to house rule stuff too, right? And they'll take these components and kind of figure out the best way to make it feel like the video game. Okay, I want. Did I get any mini bosses today? I think I did, right? Old Dragon Slayer. See, but he's just reusing a mini from the other one, but he's different than what I've played. But that might be, you guys might have already outplayed that guy since you could play him before. Yeah, see, they're all main bosses. I could do the whole thing like the house ruly thing where you set it up just to run to a main boss. But I think it's mini boss today. Top 10 2019's game list, Rob. I don't know. I thought of doing a video for that because I see everybody posting those. I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Because there's games that I've been playing this year like that weren't released this year. And there's like lots of games that are new to me this year. Like I've gotten games on the table that, because like I said, I'm not all about the like cult of the new right now. Yes, I get some new games like Tainted Grail, of course, but I'm playing Dark Souls today, which is like a 2017 release, right? It's like, I don't know. But now it's like, will this bump it in there? I don't know. But and Raleigh, no, I haven't played Dark Souls, the card game. Not yet, no. That's something that's kind of hard to get. I don't see it really in stock many places, and I don't know if I want to invest whatever the 40 or 50 bucks into getting that game. And I've read every review I've read and video I've watched over the years. I remember just always said that game is very okay. It's not a great game. It's not a bad game. It's just an okay game. So I'm not. That didn't really get me excited to play it. And if I want my Dark Souls fix, I got this. But no, I haven't played the card game, so I can't comment on it personally. No. But yeah. All right. So let's do. I guess we can just do a run to Old Dragon Slayer and try out this this guy. Yeah, let's try out the Corrupted Dragon Slayer. The first 3 times the Old Dragon Slayer loses 4 or more HP from one attack, add 1 random heat up card to the top of the behavior deck. That's cool. So yeah, it looks like we'll We'll only have 3 level 1 rooms, a level 2 room. I think this is what I should go into today. Well, it does give you the full Dark Souls experience in under 60 minutes for 2 bosses. Really? Wow. And I'm sure it's less setup too, right? It does look cool. Like, it's like a deck builder game, right? Like buying cards and putting them in your deck, and yeah, I'm all about those type of games. And I see it has like positioning and stuff on like a board. It looks interesting. It looks interesting. But it's just not something like over other games. Like, would I spend my money on that? Like, I don't know. That's the tough part. That is the tough part. Maybe if I found it on like a sale, like sometime, maybe. But okay. So does he have his own dial? Yes, he does. So we're gonna get the old Dragon Slayer. We're gonna pop him out here. I appreciate everyone hanging out while I set up a game. This is a different type of stream I'm doing for sure. I know some will be like, this sucks watching you do this, but I'm okay with that. And sorry anyone watching this later, you can skip through parts. Skip through till you see the board set up, and then stop scrubbing and then watch that. Odd, I see it available in Finland in several places. Man, Canada's rough. No, you know what it is though? A lot of retailers around here will buy things and stock things only based on the popularity and hotness of it. If they bought the card game, maybe, and the thing is with Steamforged Games product, remember, those are the same people who bought Dark Souls, the board game. Then the card game comes out, and if they had trouble selling the board game, they would less likely buy more than a couple copies of the card game. And then if somebody just buys it out on a sale at Black Friday or something, they buy those 2 copies, the store's probably not going to restock it. Like if they sell 2 copies in a full year, like I wouldn't waste the space on my shelf with a game that doesn't move quickly, right? When you could just put more copies of Catan beside it. Or something else that sells more. Okay, that wheel is a little loose, but we'll go with it. Is this the right things? Oh, did I use the wrong? Or are they all the same? Oh, I dropped. Let's see. Oh, they're all the same. Yeah, all the dials use the same nubs. Yeah, the holes are all the same. Okay, I thought maybe I used the bigger plastic in the middle, but this is like, whee! Yeah, that sucks. I'll figure that out later. Probably just use our bigger dial or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's get the umpteenth pandemic and Catan instead. Yeah, it's so true. So true. Because they sell, right? People will just be like, nah, let's just put that there. Let's just get some more Wingspan and put it on the shelf. Not that that game stays on shelves either. Okay, so do we need? So we need all our bad guy cards here. Nope, this is behavior stuff. Smelter Demon. Okay, so we need this. Crystal Lizards? Sure. We just don't need... Yeah, we just need those, not these. Okay, and we need... Okay. Here's our rooms. Scales. Oh. Sorry, more card sorting here, guys. Sorry. Okay, those can go away. I guess I don't just toss those in the garbage box. So here we got some items to mix in. Boss items. English. Life ring. Ember. Boss of Crystal Lizard stuff. Okay. sort through this stuff later. I guess we don't need that stuff. Okay, these we don't need right now. We'll find a way to mix in the items. It's not too many. And the armor stuff. Yeah, we're mixing in this armor stuff. Okay. Tiered deck system. Okay, so this is the base rooms, which we don't need. But this is the my level 2 deck. Yeah, there's the house rules that I use. It's like level 2. This is all 20, 25 and above. If they have a stat of 25 or higher, I think is the. Let me bring it up actually. Where is it? Dark Souls file section. So for those curious, so I'm just going to the file section on Board Game Geek. I think this is the one. You sort by hot, revised rule set PDFs by Chud Munson. And then you go here. Extended rules version 32. I know he's going to add some of the expansion stuff, but I just want the basic deck stuff. So deck 1, this deck is used only during a dungeon leading up to a mini boss. It should include half the available Titanite shards, rounded down. So I think since we got an extra, since the other decks are rounded up, I think the Titanite shards and Ember, the one that we get, yeah, 1 Ember and 1 Titanite shard. Nope. Did I miss that? Oh, maybe you don't get a Titanite shard. Or it's in the other expansion stuff. But anyways, we're just going to mix in the old Iron Keep stuff. So let me just make sure I have the proper deck. It's Darkroot stuff. Yeah, here's the cheaper. This is the level 1 deck that I made before. Except for I put in, he doesn't say use the gems. I just put the cheaper gems in there. Like the ones that are only 15. I mix those in. So we'll mix the stuff in here. That is cheaper. So it's under, what is it again? All non-gem, non-ember cards that have a stat requirement of less than 25. Okay, that's what we need to get out of here. So this one, let's see. Oh, nice. All this armor is good. Not that one. This is the fun I'm doing before I start the live stream usually. Sitting here. Well, the starting soon screen's going. I'm usually putting decks together like this. You're getting some behind the scenes today. Right. Nope, that one can go in. Okay, a lot of stuff's going in. I like that. So more variability, more randomness, more swearing as I draw stuff I can't use, but it should be okay. So this stuff I'll just throw back in here for now. That's the higher level stuff. So all this stuff can go in the lower deck. This is our level 2 deck, which we don't need right now. Yeah, this stuff's all higher level stuff, so we don't need that right now. Okay, so it's going to be our item deck. Oh, we need to also put in, I'm sure I didn't leave any of the night stuff in here from before, hopefully. I'm going to fumble through these little card decks. Yeah, definitely want to find a better treasure deck system, but not one that's too complicated. Like I like the idea of a store or having like 3 different tiered decks that cost different amounts and stuff like that. I just have to set them up, but I don't have them set up right now, and I just want to be quick, so quicker, I guess. What else are we putting in there? Character treasure cards, right? Yeah. Yeah, you don't put the transpose stuff till deck 2, right? So we are going to pick not the deprived. Sorry, guys. So we don't need that stuff right now, but I will play him soon. I'll play him soon. I think we're going Pyromancer. I think. Let's make some decisions here. Let's take a look between Thief and Pyromancer. So we this is awesome. You get the hand axe to start, which obviously sucks. 1 black die. The Caduceus, if I'm saying that right. Caduceus. Round shield. 1 blue die. Okay, that's okay, I guess. Pyromancer garb. Gives you 2 black on the magic resistance. That's alright. And the Pyromancy Flame, 2 range only. 1 black die, but it's magic damage. And if you want to spend 4 decks, you can do 2 black die, hitting everything on the node. But it's magic, so I don't know if magic resistance is good or bad in this set of enemies. Actually, that's the other thing. Let's look at that. So it's the same for the knights, same for the bowmen, same for. So it really doesn't matter except for these guys. They have 2 resistance, so it's a little bit better for the ironclad guys. But literally everything else, it's very lazy. They're like very even. So yeah. Okay, and King's old Dragon Slayer here is a 2/2. Oh yeah, we got other language cards I can get out of that deck. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't really make a difference magic-wise. Raleigh says, I still feel that tiered treasure deck goes against the feel of Dark Souls. I mean, you can find the Zweihander in 5 minutes in the video game, but with the tier deck, only after a mini-boss, I believe. Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's my problem, my complaint with the tiered treasure deck stuff. Yeah, some of the items that I could tech towards, I can't because it's not in the deck yet, which seems weird. So there's some things I want to kind of house rule and put some of those items in the first level deck. It does give you the starting cleave, which is pretty easy. Starting cleave. Oh, yeah. So what does he got here in the deck? We got Fire Surge. That's a nice. A little bit of push, 2 range. Great Combustion. I love seeing these spells again. Oh, man. I like those robes. How much magic attack are we dealing with, though, here? Physical. Oh, we do have a 5 magic attack. Physical. What's this Joker doing? Magic. Physical magic. He's like a half and half. Okay, so, yeah. All right. Okay, good to know. But, I mean, we might not even see any of this stuff. So let's see the starting stuff for the Thief. So we got a short bow, 3 range, and a blue die. But you can't hit guys in your own space. That's what this little 0 speared out there means. You can't hit guys on your own node. Oh, 2-handed though, too. Bandit knife. So you can switch out to that if you need to stab a guy in the neck if he's up in your space. Deserter armor. For 1 block, 1 magic resistance. And we got, what? A shield that literally has no defense? You can equip this in 1 hand while you have a 2-handed weapon in the other. Okay. Oh, but it just gives you dodge. Oh, this guy's a dodgy guy? The Thief? That's cool. So he's like the assassin a little bit. He's got a dodge on his armor and a dodge on his shield. I don't know if I want to play a dodgy roll game right now. That's why I love playing the video game, but I don't like the chance of luck in the board game of rolling those damn green dice. I do like the idea of having a shield at the same time you have a two-handed weapon, but it doesn't give you any defense. It's crazy. You're gonna get hit. You can't dodge everything, and you don't need 2 hits killing a whole encounter. Ooh, when you dodge, you may move 2 nodes instead of 1 on this armor that's in the treasure deck. Okay, I'm saving the thief for another day. He seems like something good if I'm playing 2 characters, maybe. But I can try it solo later. But that's cool. I like the ranged idea. I like having like a heavy range character. That's good. That is cool. So it looks like we're going Pyromancer today. And let's see how far that can get us. He's got a bit of range, a little bit of magic. His defense needs some work, but we'll see what we can do. Okay, so you know what that means. That means we're popping out some cardboard. Once per spark, when the Pyromancer makes a magic attack, it gains 1 black die. Yeah, see, his ability's not the greatest. Yeah, Thief's for skilled players. Exactly. I feel very rusty today. I could play it, but yeah, it's definitely like you gotta be like, it's cool you can be at range though. That gives you like a huge advantage, but you have to make sure like you never get hit. But as I've seen in this game, you walk into a room and you're like face off against 5 ranged units. They're gonna wreck your face if you're like trying to dodge every single time. And some of them have like super high dodge values. Like what are these guys' dodge values on the range guys? 2 on the bowman. 2 on the soldiers. And Mr. Ornstein here, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, he's not that bad for a boss. But yeah, still. It's not so bad when you have 2 guys playing, 2 characters, and somebody can take some of the hits. I find it's not bad. You can then play somebody who's a little more fragile. And that goes with most games, right? Okay, so starting items. Okay, let's build. Oh yeah, we're doing our deck. That's why I grabbed this stuff. Okay, so there's our right deck. Yep. Okay, that stuff's going in there. Transpose stuff, we don't need that right now. We need our starting items. So this is our deck, which we'll shuffle in a moment. We should mimic. Yeah, we're going to mimic. Let's do the mimic too. I don't care if I get wrecked today. I don't care. Let's have some fun. Let's do it. Where is... I don't know if I have... Mimic is from this box. Love it. Ah! So, oops. We're going to have the mimic dial put together here. And Raleigh says, I've done 3 to 4 runs with Sorcerer already. Magic plus range is pretty OP against trash mobs in solo. Yeah, the Sorcerer is probably more up my alley than the Pyromancer. I just have an attachment to the Pyromancer because it's the first class I picked in the video game when I got it. I remember being all excited and was like, oh man, you can throw fireballs around. Sign me up. Yeah, they're so loose. Need to like put some kind of paint or something in between these to like make some friction or something. These wheels are way too loose. Okay. So much cardboard. Let's just throw this stuff off to the side. Okay, we need our, man, setup for this game having all this stuff though. I gotta find a better system. Where are we? right? Oh, the Pyromancer is different. What am I looking at? Oh, I'm looking at the black robes. You know why? Because I wore those black robes like half my run when I was playing as the Pyromancer. That's why. I don't remember him looking like that. Well, this is your Pyromancer? I don't remember ever posing like that. Alright, cool. Yeah, Pyromancer right there. Okay. Well, now I just have to try to find this armor, right? That's the only solution I see. I guess I could use whatever mini I want, but okay. So we don't need the Phantom stuff. I'm gonna throw that below. Okay. Iron Keep stuff. Need like. I guess I can just keep that off to the side a little bit. That I don't need anymore. Okay. So the Mimic. So which one's it? Hungry Mimic I use on the way. Mini boss. Yeah, that makes sense. These lower stats. And I need these. And I don't need these. Okay. Okay, those. Should only need stuff from those two. What is this? This is my deck to shuffle, right? Yeah. Okay, let's try to get this all set up. Okay. Firelink there. And we need the mini boss room. We can throw it up there for now, I guess. No, let's throw it down here. No, let's throw it up there. A little weird. That's like a bridge to fight on, but it's like literally just nodes everywhere. It's like, you gotta kind of ignore the art. I like the look of some of these, man. Nope, that doesn't work. What am I doing? This way. It's like weird. Look at where the doors are on this. Like they gotta match up the pillars. Looks good once you look far away. Kind of obvious where it should connect. That one looks cool. Let's do this one. Yeah. Nice little warp. My Firelink one's like a little rocks. Let's do. What do you want? Oh no, wait. I shouldn't do it that easy. What am I doing? I should do it like this, right? And then I'll put like this one in there. Yeah, there we go. So you have to go through a few rooms, and then this one I can do like this. And then I just need to, yeah, I could just do that one. That looks cool. Look at that. That looks badass. I love it. All right. These can go over here. No, that's in the way. Just throw these under here. Just make a 4-room corridor, and then the boss room. Okay. And, oh, I know what I did before. Yeah, I know. For video purposes, it's better to do it like this. And we'll pull the boss in. So we do like this. And like, I think, how did I do it? Just like this. The only problem is there's no second room coming off there, but it's easier for me to fit. forced to go through all the rooms. If I do it this way. Or I could do it like that. Yeah, let's just do it like that. Yeah. And I can throw my board here. Right? Looks good. And we are Dragon Slayer. Alright, one sec. Gotta grab Dragon Slayer. Where are you? Put him somewhere. Or is he already? He's already over here. Oh, there he is. Derp derp. Boom. You guys know this guy, of course that guy. But he's got new cards and he's on his own. He's broken off from the duo. He's doing a solo act. We've leveled up, guys. We've leveled up. Two sparks. We're going to do the double souls, half sparks business. And our deck. Item deck. Holy Ben cards. So let's just do a mix first. There are going to be swap the two gray tiles, you can line up the top row to the fog gate since there's 3 doorways. Yeah, I should do that. I should probably connect those rooms, right? Yeah, let me readjust it. That might be too... if I get stuck on a mimic, could be there all day, right? Yeah, I'll fix it in a sec. Like, I like having, like, it seems fun to kind of be forced to go, like, all through all 4 rooms, but yeah, that's up in the difficulty, I think, which is not bad, but then you could then have character board bottom right. Oh, bottom right where the gray board is. True. Okay, if you swap the 2 gray tiles, line up the top row to the fog gate since the other has 3 doorways. Two gray tiles. So you're saying like this, I assume. Still doesn't get me there. I need to switch this one, I think, right? I think that's what you're getting at. And then you could then have the character board bottom right where the gray board is. Oh. Oh, I see. Switch these two then. I see. Okay, hold on. You're saying like this. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I think it's tough with the delay. Sorry. My reading comprehension is also amazing. So I'll fix it in one sec. Let me just finish shuffling here. like that. And it's legal path. The dark tiles have level 2 grades. Okay. I need to fix this though. And then I need to. Oh, that's right, right? Yeah. Nope. No, it's not. This one needs to connect still. So I need to switch up this one, right? With something that actually connects. Like this cool one. Yeah, yeah. Right, right. Is that good, Raleigh? Is that good? So I go down there, back up here, and also go straight. So it gives me like a little bit of a detour, but if this room's trouble, that's my only way through the boss, which is okay with me. I just also hope my head doesn't get in the way of this bottom right room there. But I think I can. Yeah. A little bit of glare. Less glare off the tiles though, for sure. These matte finished tiles are better. I hope just the art doesn't wear off on them very easy or something because they don't have that glossy coating, but I'll take it. For filming purposes, it's nice. The boss rooms, it's a 3 1s, 1 2. So the 2's there, and these are all 1 rooms, which is fine, right? That's good, I think. Okay, so these are shuffled. Go to treasure deck. Next, our starting items. Hand axe. And we have the round shield. Pyromancer garb. Oh, I see. I'm going to have to switch. I'm assuming hand axe goes in the back for now. Could be a badass with some double weapons. Two-handed. You can have the level 2 as the bottom detour lava room, as it's also 2 rooms away from bonfire. Oh, true, yes. I forgot that was a thing, yeah. It's just the distance to the bonfire, not the distance to the boss room, right? When you're putting the higher levels. Yeah, I see what you did there. Okay, so let's do that. Yeah, let me know if I missed anything else in setup here. Going totally blind, haven't looked at the book in a while. So this is level 3, we don't need those. Like about to divvy out level 3 rooms here. Okay, so we'll do level 2 room down here. Okay. And level 1 rooms. Okay, level 1, level 1, and level 1. Okay, throw those this side for now. Okay, Dragon Slayers, fun cards. Mimic is fun cards. Yeah. Iron Keep stuff. I don't think we need any of this for anything. Is there anything I need to know? Oh, just the Crystal Lizard stuff, right? I read it earlier, but I don't care about the encounters, the treasures, all the same business. Okay, so we'll just keep that nearby. And we need the other one. Explorers expansion, is that the one? Yeah, Explorers for the Mimic, just to make sure I do it right. So we are doing, I think it's like this, right? We just shuffle these up and divvy out like that, I think, right? Let's do this over here. And this one just down here, I guess. Okay, I'll throw this one off to the side. Okay. Yeah, we'll read about the Mimic. I think all it is the whole heat up card thing. I think that's all that's different. So he doesn't really have heat up cards. Okay, we'll deal with that when we get there. Okay, keep that nearby. Just trying to figure out what to keep on the table and what not to. And the phone we can throw over here. I thought of that too, the fog gate. Yeah, it's weird they didn't make a little fog gate plastic terrain piece. Not that you even really need to use that fog gate thing. It's kind of lame with the little white tile thing. But you mentioned it, so we will get it. Ready? Ready to level up our gameplay right here? Boom. Look at that. Honestly, I think it looks stupid. I know it's like it makes sense, but it's like such a crappy little token. Like it's, I don't know. I mean, like, how can you do fog though in a game? It's kind of tough, but maybe glue some cotton balls together and just put little fluffy cotton balls there. Simulate fog or something, or a little dry ice. Some little dry ice in a container, constantly like fogging up. So I'm playing solo, so I get 16 souls to start, right? That's still a thing. I think it is 16, or am I just making that up? I could be just making that up. Or is it 12 or 18 or something? Yeah, man. I don't know. It's 12 or 16. You guys know in the chat what the starting souls is for solo? I forget if it's like extra 12 or extra 16. It's like something like that. It's been a while, obviously. 16, it's under bonfire tile. Oh, okay. I believe you. Okay, 16. I thought so. I was right. I was right the first time. I just was like second guessing myself, which I'll be doing a lot today, I'm sure. But what are these? Yeah, shouldn't need any of this stuff. That's Calamite stuff from last time. Gonna need a bunch of these red ones. Gonna need a bunch of these red ones. Oh, the page title bonfire tile. Gotcha. Okay. And boop, boop. So we're starting off with 12 strength, 9 dexterity, 14 intelligence, and 14 faith. Okay. It's too bad I'm playing solo. Can't even use my cool aggro token. Just kidding. Just kidding. That's okay. We need this one. Estus flask. Heroic action token. We'll keep an ember token out nearby, hoping we draw into one. We're gonna need some dice. I guess I could dodge. By default, I get one dodge. Some black and blue. Some dice out here to play with. Okay. What else do we need? Better damage. What else? I guess our ailments, so I'll leave in there. Okay. I should probably just look at a book for setup just to make sure I got everything covered. Quick scan with the eyeballs just to make sure here. Counter cards, character setup, treasure deck done. Don't care about after mini boss right now. We selected our boss. Bonfire sparks. We're doing 2 half sparks, double souls. We set up our tiles. That's it, right? Not that bad. Just feels like I'm forgetting something. What's his int? Tier 1, 21? Oh, it's, yeah, 21. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see that very well. But I can't go any closer, really. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, enemy cards. Very good. So, were there any rules about drawing off the deck that were different? Oh, he's already worked summon stuff into the revised rules. There's like stuff about playing with the summons. I'll look at that later. Yeah, I'm excited to work that stuff in, but we'll do that on another stream, maybe tomorrow even. I'll see if I get time tonight to read through all this stuff, just make sure I have a game plan. I'll have it more set up so when we start the stream, I'll actually have everything ready. Yeah, okay. We're good, we're good. Okay. Ironic, Pyromancer can't use Fireball at tier 1, only tier 2. Great. Okay, so what I can do, I have 16 souls, right? So I can start the whole game of drawing and maybe getting better stuff. So let's spend soul to draw. So we got Guardian Armor. I need 22 Dex and 22 Intelligence. But you're immune to bleed. That's interesting. I'm sure that's good for invaders and stuff, probably. Let's get another item off the deck here. Winged Spear. Ooh, ranged 1. Does an auto hit plus black die for 3 Dex, auto hit plus 2 black die. Gives you some defense for a 2-hander. Can take a couple upgrades. We need 20 strength, which is not my jam at all. Not my jam. I need to see 17 on tier 1, 26 on tier 2. And 22, yeah, same. I need to go to tier 2 for both of those. Yeah, that's not for me. Goes down to 15, spends 1. Oh, did I do that? Oh. Oh my god. Woo! Alright, 13. Crimson Robes. The little tiny super dark text on this says, when you use your heroic ability, you may remove 1 condition token from a character. It's 12 Dex, 22 Intelligence, 12 Faith. So I have the Faith. I don't have the Dex. Yeah, that would cost 2, 4, that's 6, 7, 8. Cost 8 souls to get that, Warren. So let's go to 12. And Guardian Armor is better than your starting one. 22, 22 isn't out of reach either, I think. Okay. I should probably stop then and start looking at souls. We got some Sunless Armor, which is better because I start rolling blue dice on physical, but less on block. We're like half and half. Okay. So you're saying Guardian Armor, 22. I don't know. At 22, I need to go to tier 3 on Dexterity, actually. And I need to go to tier 2. So that's actually like really high. But I do like the 2 black dice on both. That's cool. But so that would be 6 plus 8. Yeah. Yeah, weak Dex. Yeah, 27 is as high as I go in Dex. Very weak. Very weak. All right, let's. can we equip? So that would be 6 and 6. So I have 12 souls. If I go up that, I can do, if I boost up my strength to tier 2 and my faith to tier 2, I can just stop where I am and I can do some sunless armor, which gives me a little more physical defense. And then I could do some winged spear involved in there. Granted, I finished my run with base decks with my sorcerer. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, this guy's going to be a little bit of a challenge, I think. You know what? Let's draw 2 more items. Yeah, let's go down to 10. 2 more. Titanite Shard, that's nice to see early. Embraced Armor of Favor. 13 and 23. So it's like I think we're going to be going, based on everything I've drawn, it seems like strength and faith is like the focus here. And when you use your heroic ability, you gain a health. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So hold on, what can I do to get that on? So I need 2 souls spent there, and the bottom I need 6. So that's 8 only. Vinyl Rabbits here, how's it going? We're just shopping at the start of a run here. New haircut? Yeah, it's called the, I live on the YouTube money life, so it's called the Get Out the Clippers, and my wife does my hair now. So I went a little short on the top this time. Yeah. Yes, new haircut. But give it like 2 weeks and it's going to be all over the place again. So thanks for noticing. All right, so let's do nail clippers. Hair clippers, sorry. Did I say nail? I meant hair clippers. Sorry. Clippers. I just always refer to them as clippers, but yeah, sorry. Nail clippers, yeah. Super ghetto haircut. I literally one by one snip them with nail clippers. That's the way you save money. All right, so let's, I think, I do the buzz cut too, and just around the sides. No need to cut the top anymore. Every other one now we just leave the top. Can you get embraced armor? Yeah, that's what I think I'm going for. I just need to spend 8 souls to do it. Because 13 strength. So if I spend 2 to go up strength. So I think based on what I saw, it's all like out of these 6 cards, basically 4 of them are focused on, no, not really. 3 are focused on strength and faith. And I like seeing the blue on the defense. I think I'm going to go with that one. And I like the healing ability on it. So that is 2 for that. We're going down to 8. Oops, okay, so that's 8 to get that. And then we'll do 2 more to go up on faith. Right, down to 6. And then 4 to go to tier 2, right? So down to 2 souls left. And I could just leave those souls. So we're going to take the armor, embraced armor of favor. We didn't get any rings or anything to attach to it, I don't think. Nope. But it can take 2 upgrades. Weapon. Man, I wish I could upgrade this Pyromancy Flame with a Titanite Shard. That would be cool. But I could do the spear. Oh no, I need 4 more souls. But the winged spear plus a Titanite Shard, if I just did not spend those last 2, but that's okay. I can try with my base weapons the way they are, or I can draw 2 more. Blue 2 blacks ain't bad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But the whole thing, when you use your heroic ability, you gain a health. So like I could just like, I'll try to use it, but I mean, maybe I won't. It's like not the biggest advantage, but. And shield adds another blue versus physical. True, true. Yeah, it's good against physical. It's just the magic stuff's a little rough. Still waiting on word on the other promos from Chip Theory. Yeah, I don't know if they updated since that, like when they said it's going to be 1 to 2 weeks before they even like show up at their distribution centers or whatever. As long as they come around the holidays, it'd be cool. I want to do a run with like the like Christmas themed or whatever, holiday themed Nobulus and the Abomination. That would be fun. Very, very timely. Okay. So that's what we'll leave there. Yeah, I'll save the 2. I mean, I could draw on top deck something that I can wear, but so we get double souls. It's normally, what is it, 4 for a room? See, I don't even remember the freaking souls. What is it per encounter normally? Is it 2 per player? Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh yeah, I can spend a soul to do my luck token, get that back. Gotta remember that. It's normally 2 souls per player to the cache. So we're gonna get 4 souls per encounter. And a boss gives you 1 times the amount of sparks remaining on the bonfire. Okay. You did go from blue and black to 2 blue, 2 black. Should live a bit longer. Yeah, it's a decent defense. It's just the offense. Like, I'll have these idiots hitting me over and over again. I'd rather have a heavy offense where I can, like, take a guy out right away so I don't have to get hit too many times over the span of a room. The more you get hit, the more chance of luck not going your way, and you just, like, roll so bad on your defense that you get, like, massive hits. And, yeah. Quicker encounters are better, but we'll see. All right. So, where do you guys want me to go? Top or bottom? Where are we going from the Firelink Shrine here? Do you guys want me to do the top room or the bottom room here? I'll wait and drink my tea while you guys vote. I'm all about playing with the chat. Let's do this. Yeah, don't be shy. Say hi in the chat if you're there watching and lurking. If you're watching from work, I understand. You got to act like you're working still. The one with a mimic. Raleigh, I hate you. All right, so we're going to the bottom one. Final voted. Bottom it is. All right. Oh, it's got a treasure. It could be the one with the mimic. All right, so let's figure out what these guys are. So we have the Alon. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Alon. It sounds better, but I'm working from home. Gotcha, Vinyl. Gotcha. All right. So we are going here. He's a 5. Then we need. Oh, we do need guys from the base set still, right? Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. They are all in, I think, or are they out? Yeah. No, did I put it all away? Yeah, it's Calamite stuff. So we're gonna need. I should have looked. Where did I put those rooms? Oops, just knocked all my traps all over the place here. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at some of the other room tiles. So that's new guys. All new guys. Oh yeah, see crossbow hollow from the core set. Right? Or is that symbol the same as? Oh no, yeah, there's crossbow swordsman, crossbow hollows. Yeah, it's a little bit of the first core set stuff. So we're going to see some core set enemies. So let's get their enemy cards handy just in case. Non-bow knights going to be annoying AF against pure melee heroes as they move away to and attack with push. So that's 3 extra nodes of distance. Yeah, and so you have nothing left to do any kind of good attack. So it's like, yeah. Playing solo too. All right, so let's get our minis going. Okay, so we're gonna need one of these guys, and we're gonna need, that's it from the base. Just roll this off to the side. Okay, and then we're gonna need stuff from here. We need the little shoulder pad guys, right? And there's only 3 enemies. It's gonna take me a minute just to make sure. I just want to make sure I use the right guys and stuff. Yep. Yep. That looks right. Okay. So the sword guys going on the sword node. And on the double sword node, we got our 2 range jerks over here. And we're obviously over here coming in. So just leave that down there. And then we need a treasure. A new 3D treasure. On this node. And that is all. Not a trap room. And we're good. No crystal lizards. Sad face. And I just need to get the bowman and the crossbow hollow. Yes, crossbow hollow. I assume when they're tied for threat or whatever that's called, up in the top left, what order you just choose. I don't know if it matters too much. But I guess that would totally change the room, right? If like the way guys move and knock you around. I guess a guy pushing you and then a guy hitting you with range magic unlimited kind of doesn't really change anything too much. Yeah. All 3 are going to hit me. Yeah, thanks, Raleigh. He's laughing at me, going to get slammed here. Yeah, because I can only start in this node, right? No options. Okay. So we don't need these right now. Let's throw those in the way. Oh, dice tray. Be right back. Just 2 minutes, guys. I'm just going to run to the washroom and grab the dice tray. All right, we're back. Okay. Sweet. It's just a little wet. Okay. Yeah, these tiles change the layout of the nodes, enemy and terrain nodes being ones that matter. Oh, which is good. It's good to have variety, right? Like, I guess if you play the base tiles over and over again, you kind of get used to some of those rooms, right? And just kind of how to deal with the setup. But I guess that's where the encounter cards mix it up too. But okay. Yeah. So they're all going to go first, starting with the swordman, the sword knight. So he's going to move 2 to me, and then attack for 5. And let's just throw a dice tray right in this room here. Okay. So we're going to roll. It's physical. So bear with me. We're going to roll 2 blue. And nothing else that we can see. All right. So we block 4 of it. His character board's like a little warped. So it's like spinning on a point here. I don't know if I like put some heavy books on it to flatten it out or something, but okay. Let's see here. Okay. Next is the bow knight over here. He is going to move 1 away. Right, 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, it's going to move. I guess we can go this way. Does it really matter? I don't think so. Okay. It'll soon have enough cubes on to straighten it out. Well, the cubes go through it. That's the problem. So it's like stuck in there. Like I have to like kind of push it down to get at it. Okay. So that guy will move back. Then he's going to attack for 4 physical. So I'll roll 2 more blues. And then it does a push after. If I'm doing that right. So I fully block that. So it will push me. I just go to a different node, right? I don't have to, like I know boss fights you have to stay in the arcs and all that, but this I can just get pushed like towards this guy, right? And please correct me in the chat if I'm messing up rule stuff. I'll definitely go through the rules before I do my next stream for sure. Make sure I'm all back up on it. Playing too many games, reading too many rule books lately. Okay. And that's that. And then the crossbow hollow right here. He wants to move 1 away, so now I'm over here, so he's not going to go that way. He'll actually go back this way. Yeah, see, having them the other way might have been better, actually. Because I could have this guy move, and then this guy push me closer to this guy if I want to kill that guy first. Because the magical defense guy is probably the guy I want to kill more. Or the magic attack guy, crossbow hollow. Pushes away if I recall correctly. Okay. So then I would have gone this way. Let's just double check. We can find out quick. If the push icon appears on an attack, the model or models hit by the attack are pushed. The push model or models move on to an adjacent node that is farther from the attacking model. If there are multiple nodes farther from the attacking model, the players choose the node. Okay, perfect, 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 perfect. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, he would have hit me here, pushed me here. Then this guy would have gone here. And I roll 2 black against 3 magic. Blockity block. Okay. Now, it's my turn. So this little jerk face, though, light bulb just went off. Having a ranged weapon is huge. That does magic. This guy has literally no resistance. So I eat this guy for lunch. right? Oh, unless I miss. It just rolls one black. Yeah, I forgot. There's blanks. It's the blue. Blue has no blanks, but the lowest is a 1, right? Orange, the lowest is still a 1, but only one 1. This one has 2 1s. Yeah, this one only has 1 blank. So like 1 in 6 chance I miss. Yeah, it's not auto kill like I was thinking. But it obviously, I think, is the play. Just get the magic off the board. Or swordsman hits the hardest. The sword knight. But the guy's got 2 defense, physical, and magic resistance. It's like I have to hit him for 3. So like, do I, like, man. Oh, the multiple node thing, though. I could do the multiple node shot on these guys. Oh, only range 2. Yes, range 2. You're right. You're right. Pyromancer Flame is only range 2. Yeah, I'm not like unlimited range like I would assume. Yeah, that's a good call. So 1, 2, 3. So I would have to move. And is this game, it's the first movement, like this is how rusty I am, guys. First movement's free, then the rest of each space costs a dex. Yeah, walk is 0 stamina, then run is like 1 stamina, dodge is a stamina. Yeah, okay. It's coming back to me. These are like super noob questions, but sorry guys. I was so excited to get this out on the table. Like I just couldn't wait. I should have been reading every single night the rules over and over again, just assuming the FedEx guy could show up any day. Would have been nice if I got my FedEx notice yesterday and then got the package today. That would have been cool. If you go bottom left, you can reach the 2, and the sword guy can't reach you next turn. Good call. That's what I was trying to think, but that would cost 0, 1, 2, and then 1, 2. Ah, yes. Okay. So that would cost 2 decks to get in the corner, right? Bang, bang. And now do I get crazy and do my 4, do the 4 dex attack to roll 2 black magic on both these guys, and maybe I get lucky and take both the range guys out in one shot? Do you think? Do you think? Or does that put me 1, 2, 3, 4? That puts me with only 3 to spare. And if I miss and they're still shooting at me, there's a chance I can roll double blanks. That's the thing. But I could use luck token to reroll, right? I think that's a good call. Let's get crazy, right? Watch as Rob loses the first room in like 1 turn. Woo. Okay, so 2 black. And I'm hitting everyone on the node with 2 black dice, magic attack. So no defense from the crossbow hollow, only 1 resistance from the knight. They're both 1 health. So if I roll 2 hits, we're golden. If I roll 1, we're half golden. If I roll 2 blanks, I'm crying. 3. Boom, boom, boom. Even better. All right. Both dead? Both dead? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Bang, bang, bang. Okay. Dead. Now we just got the swordsman left. Okay, so he will go, and he'll move 2 towards me. Okay, and he has no range on his attack, so like Raleigh said, no chance of him hitting me. My turn. It's 2 stamina I lose, right? 2 stamina clears up. After, or is it 1? Basics. That's combat basics. 2 stamina, right? Raleigh, do you know, it's just 2, right, when you start your turn? Oh, gain 2 stamina, you gain the aggro token, then you swap items in your backpack slot. That's before moving, before attacking, or you can attack then move, right? Swap shield and axe, go for glory. Yeah? Yeah, because there's no difference whether I do magic or physical. Unless I use my power, but I'm not using my heroic ability, right? That's silly. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So I'm trying to get 3 through on him. Oh, the 2 attack thing. You're right. Yeah, sorry. That's what you were saying. Double attack time. But the problem is, it doesn't add it together, right? Like I'm rolling 1 black separate, and the most it can do is 2, and that gets blocked. Or I spend 3 decks to do that. And then over here, I can't afford 7 decks total. That's silly, right? I don't add them together and do 1 single attack. It's 2 separate, right? So I need 3 to hit this guy to kill him. I wish it worked like you could break their armor down. No, and you don't have the stamina to make a heavy with both. It was just a debate tip. No. That's why I didn't even like register. I'm like, why would I do that? Okay, so yeah, or they'll switch to the axe for fun. It uses less dex on the heavy attack for 2 dice, and I don't care about hitting the whole node. I don't care about it being magic. So let's move into this guy. We'll spend 3. Rolling 2 blacks. Open for 3 again. Boom! We got it. Man, I was all worried. Okay. I don't know where to put all this stuff. Too much stuff. All right. I know where I can put it. Over here. Okay. Yeah, first room down. So let's get 4 souls. Bang. We're going up to 6. Double souls, half sparks. Treasure. See, Pyro's easy mode. I don't know about that. I got lucky on those rolls, I think. Not rolling blanks and rolling 2s. Rolling 2s on black dice. Yeah, that feels good. So this is optional. Time for Mimic. So if I'm going to read the rules to Mimic. I need to know all before I get into it here, because if I die on the Mimic, do I still get the souls for beating the room? That's what I need to know. Like, how much risk is there here? Oh, I clear my bar first too. See, I want to know those kind of things. Yeah, like, it's like its own separate, like, encounter, basically, right? Okay. So we did the start of the game setup with mimics. When a party finds a chest and chooses to open it, there's a chance it could be a mimic. Using ambush cards, flip over the ambush card. Okay, so that's all obvious stuff. So mimic data cards include much of the same information as boss data cards. Both type of mimic cards include the following: name, threat level, behavior, deck size, heat up point, block resist, blah, 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 blah. The information on the mimic card, data card, also functions the same way as it does for a boss. So see the regular rules on that. Mimic behavior cards are used for mimics in the same way that boss behavior cards are used for bosses. Okay, just 2 small differences. First, mimics don't have dedicated heat up cards with the heat up symbols. Instead, they shuffle any one remaining behavior card into the mimic's behavior deck when it heats up. Second, mimics do not have arc markings like bosses. Oh, okay. So their behavior cards never include attacks or weak arcs. Oh, attack arcs or weak arcs. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, starting a mimic encounter. After defeating an encounter that contains a chest, players remove all black and red cubes. Yeah. Not that I don't trust you, Raleigh. You would never screw me over like that. I'm just going to double check the rules first. All right, so we clear them. Endurance bars and gain souls normally. Okay, so we got the souls. Good. Then you flip over the ambush card. If the ambush card shows a mimic, a fight similar to a boss encounter ensues before the party can claim their treasure. So it was saying put 2 cards. So if we just do the 2 item cards, it was saying, right, to remember. I should have done that right off the start. So if I choose, so flip over the ambush card. The party can claim their treasure. Sorry, Sorry, where was I? If an ambush card shows a mimic, a fight similar to a boss encounter ensues before the party can claim their treasure. Characters are not placed on the entry nodes at the start of the mimic encounter. Instead, they remain on the nodes they occupied at the end of the encounter. Oh, right beside the treasure chest. Is that where he's going to come from? If the players have not yet defeated a mini-boss, when they encounter a mimic, they use the enemy data card and behavior cards of the hungry mimic, which we got, yep. Okay. The next part of setting up the mimic encounter is creating the mimic's behavior deck by taking the number of random behavior cards equal to the behavior deck size listed on the mimic's data card and shuffling them. Place this behavior deck face down with an easy reach. Yep. At this point, the mimic encounter is ready to begin. When the mimic's health is reduced to heat up, yep. We know all that stuff. And when his behavior deck's empty at the start of his activation, create a new mimic behavior deck. When a mimic's behavior deck is empty at the start of its activation, create the new mimic behavior deck by picking up the behavior deck pile, turning it face down without shuffling it. Oh, okay, yeah, same as a boss. And when you defeat a mimic, remove it from the tile, remove all black and red cubes from the character's endurance bars, but do not add any souls to the soul cache. Instead, the party gains treasure cards as if they had opened 2 chests. So how many treasure do you normally get? Just 1 treasure for the... Right? You get two treasures for a chest normally, or is it 1? I always forget all these stupid numbers. So you get 4 treasures total. So that's the gamble, right? Could get double, no extra souls. Oh, there's chest. Immediately draw 2 cards from a treasure deck. Okay, so I could get 4 treasures if it's a mimic. But if I don't beat him, I don't get anything, I assume. And a defeated mimic does not return to the tile even after the encounter resets when the party rests at the bonfire. If the party is defeated, the mimic returns to its terrain node and remains on the tile. If the party returns to the tile and successfully defeats the encounter, they may choose to engage the mimic again. They may continue to do so until the mimic is defeated or the party runs out of sparks. Okay, sure. Oh, just use the base test tokens to mark if you open a chest. Good call. I only screw you over with strategy, not rules. Rules are sacrosanct. Nice. I love it. Okay, awesome. Okay, what should I do, chat? Should I open the chest? Of course you guys want me to open the chest. Who doesn't? So that means I get lots of treasure, right? That's not a mimic, right? That's just a sharp-looking chest with a tongue inside. We're okay, right? Ah, we got it. So, double the treasure. Now, I'm curious, does that become a normal node when he starts running around? And do we start with him on that node? I would assume so, right? So we're going to just throw this off to the side here. Right, he starts there, I start here. Oh, frig. Okay, let's make. Just move along, leave the chest. Nope, too late. Leave the loot, you don't want to risk it. The worst case is I lose a spark, right? That's like the worst. I'm gonna try. Let's just do it. It's too late now. Need those. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total. We're gonna put 4 in the deck. Hungry Mimic. Yes, I went to the right room. Raleigh called for a Mimic room. Yep. As soon as I saw the treasure, I thought that on the card when I was setting it up. As soon as I saw the little treasure icon, I was like, yep, here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. Okay, and we'll just put his other cards underneath him, I guess. The ones that we'll grab for heat ups. And we'll throw our dice tray back out here. Yup. Okay. He goes first. Charging Chomp. He's going to move 3. Well, I'm right here. And attack for 4. And it's physical, so I'm rolling 2 blue. And no pushing happening there. I block for 5. Sweet deal. Okay, now, do I get bonus because I'm using an axe, chopping on a wooden walking treasure chest? No, doesn't seem to be that way. It doesn't matter if I'm magic or physical. I might as well keep the hand axe unless I can get away from this guy, but he's moving for 3 on one of his cards. Ugh. So let me think. Fighting him from a distance would be nice, but it comes at a cost. 1, 2. So I could move that for free. Or I can attack him first, then move, right? Yeah. Let's just attack him. 3 decks. And I'm so jelly. I only got Invader, no Mimics on my run. Oh. No Invaders today for me, but let's do the 3 dex attack off the axe. Hand axe, rolling 2. Although, this guy's 18 health. I need to get his dial. Where's his dial? Yeah, this is going to be a long fight, I assume. So, should I be risking it right now like this? No. Yeah. So if I do move of 1, 2, so that's 5 total decks on a turn. Yeah, that's fine. Hit for 2, he blocks 1, so literally only 1 gets through. 17. Okay. Then we'll do Dex. So that's free Dex. Maybe it doesn't hit me now. Maybe that helps me recover a couple turns, but we'll see. Should probably just save for the movement. I mean, 1 black isn't going to do diddly, I think, so it's heavy or nothing most of the time. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that's going to be a rough one. Okay, so he will go next card. Heavy punch, so let's move 1 towards the closest with a little push action. And then 5 physical at range 1. So I'm out of range of that one, that's good. So if I move away from him after the first card, that's a good call. Alright, so my turn. 2 stamina recover. Let's get some ranged action going. So I think keeping some distance might be very good. That might be the way to play it. But the problem is that comes at an extra dex cost, right? 1, 2, range away. Yeah, he's going to get me this turn. He's in the center, right? There's not much. Could I have chosen him to go a different way? I guess it doesn't really matter. Because he was here, right? I could have went. That's closer, so was this. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can play the game of running down this way. But I still don't know his cards. Yeah, let's do the 4 black. We're going heavy attack. For 1, wow, what a waste. So that does nothing. Yeah, my offensive power against this guy is a little weak. That's going to be a problem. So then I'll spend another dex. I'll go 0, 1. Yeah, just hope he doesn't hit me and now I just need to run. This node for the Mimic frees up the bottom right, more likely to be out of his next reach. I hope so, we'll see. Yep. So he's just going to move 1 towards the closest. Then attack at range 1 for 4 everyone on the node, but I dodged it. So we know he's only got to move in range 1, so if I say 2-way, I'm good. At least he comes to me. So let's remove 2 endurance. I'll just do a regular pyromancy attack. Or actually, let's do this again. Yeah, let's do the whole shifting and playing games. So yeah, he comes down this way. That makes more sense. Because I'm still 1-2 range away. Hit for 1, totally defended. Yep. Then 1 dex. And let's see his last card. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I keep doing the move in the mid thing. It's yeah, it's just a little rusty. All right, so this one is a what? Oh, this is a leap. Oh, I was like, where there's no move. So he leaps to me, 5 physical. And he's gonna rush for 3. So either way, I'm getting hit on this one. Okay. 5 physical, so 2 blues. I block it all. Hit for 5. Yeah, never ever put an enemy into the middle node if possible. Yeah, good call. Okay. So now we know he's doing the rush 3 thing. Okay, so my turn. Clear 2 stamina. I mean, I probably am best to do the whole axe thing and just stay close. I mean, really, am I doing at this point? So he's going to move 3. So 1, 2, 3. And I don't remember if that one had range. So I'll just do the regular attack with the Pyromancy Flame. Does nothing. Okay, and then I will... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's go free move this way. I just feel like I'm getting nowhere. Let's just stay there. That's fine. I'm not going to waste Dex. Let him go. I do wonder what I'm doing with my life at this point. Okay, so here he goes. He'll just do the move 3. 4 physical attack. That's what it was. And no range. Good to know. So I could have moved far enough away to not get hit by that. But that's okay. I was thinking that, but I don't want to keep wasting the Dex. So he'll just go bang, bang. He moves, no push. And then attacks for 4. Physical. Fully blocked for 5. Yeah. So here's what we're going to do. Let's just go toe-to-toe with this guy. So 2 decks. Covered. We'll spend 3. Give me 2 twos. Give me 2 twos. Nope, but it's 3. I'll take it. So he goes down to 15. Okay. And 5 attack. So he's going to push me off of his node. Come into me, push me off his node. And then he will attack for 5 physical. Oh, damn. We took some hits. Uh-oh, it starts. I can't go toe-to-toe with him. I gotta dodge that 5, the second one, but... Alright, my turn. Lose 2. The party's over. Let's do Pyromancy Glove. So the plan of going toe-to-toe is not going to work. We're just going to go 1 attack. Okay, we got 1 through. Down to 13. Or no, did this get bumped to 14, I think? Man, this loose dial's killing me. I don't have a second one of these available right now. I don't even know what box they're in. Okay. So 14. Then move free and then spend 1 to move. So he will go. Move 1. Right. And then range 1 attack or 4 doesn't get me. Next is the leap. So I clear 2. I'll do pyromancy. He's here. I mean, it's kind of good to go on his note if he's going to leap on me, right? Then he pushes me back, and then I just move away and avoid that other attack. Ring of Sacrifice would be nice right now. What does that ring do, Dermot? I can't remember all the rings, what they do. Okay, so let's just do... I mean, he's going to leap. Positioning does not matter right now. The leap is 4? Oh no, it's 5. 5 attack, right? So I shouldn't get too risky here with endurance attacks. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. So sorry, the second one was the 5, yeah. So it's 4, then 5, then 4, then 5. So I want to dodge those 5s, but I can't dodge the jump. Okay, so we're going to go just regular pyromancy attack. Hit for 1, he blocks it. And then I'll just move in 1. And then he is going to go and jump on my head. And I go back 1. Physical attack of 5. Ooh, another 2. Oh, man. Not going to win this way. Should I just use my heroic on this guy? I mean, if I die, I die. I have to spark reset anyway. 14. Okay. My turn. 2 endurance. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next one is the 3 move, which I might just take. Lose nothing when you die, but it breaks. Okay, okay, that's what the ring does, sacrifice ring. Oh, okay, that's pretty neat. Okay, let's do, yeah, see, like this ability should be saved for when you're like, okay, there's a guy on the board that's going to hit me and destroy me. I need to take him out. Like, I want to use that, but I just feel like I need more hitting power because I don't think I'm going to last here. But I could Estus fast too. Just don't know when. Okay, so let's do regular attack. Hit for 2. Okay, 1 gets through. It's down to 13. So slow. Then if he moves for 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can get me anywhere. So I'll just stay where I am, I guess. Okay. So he will go flip his cards. The next one. Yep, the move 3 thing. There he goes. And 4 physical. Whoops. Which I only blocked 3 of. Ooh, boy. Okay, my turn. Stamina. Let's switch to the axe. Spend 3 decks. Is that putting me too close? The next one he moves 1 and it's 1 range. So hold on, free, stamina, stamina. I don't have enough to move away. Maybe I should not do this. Maybe I just pop Estes. Or I want to do one more. Yeah, I'll just regular attack, unfortunately. Oh, I got one through. Look at that. 10 of 12. Yeah, I need multiple copies of it. We all do. You're right. Okay, then I will go move for free. 1, 2. So 2 decks to get away, hopefully, if I remember correctly. He will go, just moves 1. And can't reach. That's great. He's 2 range away. So my turn, clear 2. Let's go. I think I can stay away. I think I'm going to take a calculated risk here and flip to the Pyromancy. Right, 2 range away, 2 black. No, it's probably very bad. It's going to leap. So I'll clear 1 next turn. Then he leaps. No, he does 1 turn. Then I clear another. So I should be full when he leaps. Time to double attack plus Estus plus Heroic. Oh, true. That could be a thing. I was thinking of that if I get him down a little further. Okay, here we go. We're doing the 2 black. Actually, let's use Heroic. Oh, but it adds a heat up to the top of his deck, right? So then I don't know his next attack. But I don't see me getting 4 health gone by rolling 3 black dice, but it's possible. It is definitely possible. Yeah, we'll gamble. The heat up is 8. I'm going to do it. I'll do Estus now too, I think. Yeah. So we're rolling 3 black. I'm using my Heroic. With the Estus, with this. 4. And I get a measly 4. He blocks 1. So that puts him down to 9. 9 out of 8. So heat up is next. Then I will just move back 1 for free. Should I Estus? Yeah, I think I should Estus. Let's drink. It's shuffle, not top, I believe heat up. Is it? Okay. Let me just double check. Where is he? Oh yeah, shuffle into behavior deck. Note that players will now need to learn the mimic's new pattern, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, you're right. You are correct. So, yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, sorry, I'm there. Let's see what he gets. Yeah, so let's move 1. And then range 1, doesn't hit me. Okay. Yeah, so I would have been fine. But I still wouldn't have had enough to really do anything powerful. And he's going to jump next. Oh, except for shuffle time. Well, it's shuffle time. Yeah, let's do that. Because maybe we don't get the jump this way, right? So let's go for, again, Pyromancy, 2 black dice. We hope we hit his heat up. I mean, we don't get a jump. 4. Yes. All right, so he goes down 3 more to 6. And heat up time. So we grab another one of these cards. Shuffle it up. Whoops. Oh, I messed them up now. I'll need to face the same way. No. Okay. And then do I want to move? I think so. Because there's a chance I could get away. Unless it's the 3 running one. 1, 2, 3. I could spend one more dex and get out of range of everything except for the jump and maybe the new card. I don't know. See what happens. Oops, they're upside down. So it's a heavy punch. I don't know if this is a new one, but it's the move 1 forward and hit at range 1. So 5 attack, nobody home. My turn, clear 2 stamina. I'm out of range of attacking unless I move here, but then I get him in the center, which is no good. I'm going to chill. I'll let him come to me. So I pass. He will go. And the leap. Damn! Should have just went after him. So the leap, it is. Yeah, I should have just went into him. So he will jump and knock me, sure, here. And 5 physical attack. And I block 4 of it. That's good, I guess. My turn. Clear 2 stamina. But I will put 2 back. I'll roll 2 black. So the 3 move is still coming in something new, I think, still. But we'll attack here. Oh! Ooh, that's a bad. Bad. Luck token reroll. Is there a point to that? At least I can. Do I spark? Is that 6? I can survive longer. I just feel like so cheated, spending so much stamina. Yeah, we'll just leave it. And then we'll move 1, 2, 3. That's risky, but yeah. Okay, next. Oh, here's a new one. Regressive grab, I'm pretty sure, because this is a move 2. Move 2. And then attack at range 0. Okay, so that's not too bad. But it's still 5 attack. Never leave the loot. Told you should have left the loot. Hey, when I kill him, I know it's bad I've used my Estus and all that stuff, but like it's a boss fight, right? It's basically a boss fight, and it's early boss fight. It's like first room. I haven't like got much, and I'm already fighting a boss. It's like a mini boss kind of. Okay, so my turn. Stamina. Let's just do simple range 1, 2 away. We'll just do pyromancy basic attack for now. Doesn't get through. But should we move? Yeah, let's do 1, 2. So that'll cost 1. Let's see what he does. Oh, he's got his 3 coming up. He's already done the jump. 3 is one of these 2 cards. So he's going to get to me, but maybe he won't. So let's gamble that he won't. Whoops. And yeah, it's the 3. 3 move, so he's up in my face. And it's physical for 4. And a block with 5. My turn, clear stamina. Let's switch to the axe. Let's spend 3. Roll 2 black. The last one, if we get. Oh, wait, hold on. I think it's a 5 attack. 1, 2. No, I don't have enough stamina to move far enough away. That might be too risky. Yeah, I'm going to try it. Oh, man, only 1 through. He's down to 5. Oh, this is killing me. Okay. And I'll move back 1 for free. And he moves 1. Attacks physical 4. And pushes. And we block it fully. Let's push here. And we know the next is a move. I think he jumps on the second one. Or is it third? I already forget. Okay, so this one will clear 2 stamina. Let's switch back to the Pyromancy Glove. How many 2s are there on the blacks? Just 2? 33% chance I get any damage through. Okay, let's do Pyromancy Glove, base attack, and nothing. And then we will move 1 and spend 1 to go back here. He will move 1 and miss. I clear 2 stamina. Pyromancy regular. There we go. Gets 1 through, down to 4. It's got to chisel him down. He will go. Oh, I should move. And forget if the leaps now or not. But I kind of want to bait him in the corner if it is anyway. Yeah, it is the leap. Okay, leaps 2. So it comes down here. I'll go here, I guess. Right? Yeah. So defend, physical 5. Defend 4 of it. Another damage. Okay. So the 3 move is second to last, so I can do move. I think. Oh, but there was a 2 move, but it was in the same node. It didn't have range, so that should cost me 1 dex to move. I think. Yeah. Okay, I'll stop there. Did I clear my stamina? Man, I just got lost. What did I just do? I moved, but did I attack first? I think so, right? Yeah, then I moved. I just don't know if I cleared my stamina before I went. Ugh. Okay, anyways, this guy's going to go. Yeah, 2 move. I'll put him in the corner, but no range on the attack. No range. So, no dice. My turn. 2 stamina clear. Let's do just regular Pyromancy Glove. Good, 1 gets through. Down to 3. Okay. How many cards? So next is the 3. Yeah, we've gone through 3. So next is the 3 anyway. So I could 1, spend 2 stamina. I think I get out of range of that. And he comes close enough. Right? 1, 2, 3. I can move him that way, right? 1, 2, 3. And I don't think he reaches. Yeah, there's no range on it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I clear 2 stamina. The last one. Yeah, let's just do regular attack. Nope, nothing gets through. All right. 1, 2. 1 stamina for that. Is there a way I can like? I don't know. Okay. He'll move 1, attack for 4, but no range, or 1 range, but not enough. My turn. Clear 2. Could get risky. Roll 2 dice yet, but I don't know. He leaps on a second card. No, I think I'll wait 1 more. Yeah, let's attack regular. Bang, 2, sweet. Down to 2. He's down to 2. Okay, then I will move 1 for free. I think I'm going to stay there. Flip the deck. Yeah, let's move 1, range 1, doesn't hit me. Then next is the leap, right? So, start of my turn, I clear 2. Let's go. Pyromancy for 4. Roll 2 blacks. Roll a 3 or higher, come on. A 2. Luck token? I feel like this is a luck token play. He's down to 1. He is down to 1. Damn. Yeah, he's down to 1. Too high luck token that? I don't know. I want to. I think it's worth the soul. Yeah. I still have 3 buffer. And he jumps on me for 5. I could move down up here, so he jumps on me in the corner or wherever. I'm just thinking. But I could roll like 2 1s on my blues, and then we're in trouble. Yeah, that's a luck token. Looking for that 1. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I hate these dice. All right. Sure. Let's go down here. Greedy ramp. Okay, so he'll go jump. Yep. And I'll bounce up here. Please. All right, only 1 gets through. Oh, that's what I thought was gonna be the enemy right there. Okay, clear 2 stamina. I only need 1 hit. I'm just gonna roll basic dice from now on. No getting risky. Damn, show me that. All right, back 1, and I'll spend a dex to go 1 more. Okay, and then he'll move 2, but has no range. Okay, right, and then I have 1 more till the. Oh no, that is the 3rd one. So next is the 3 move, right? Okay, so clear 2 stamina. Just roll a regular. I'm just looking for a 2. Once I hit a 2, we're good. Nope, it's a 1. 33% chance, right? Okay. And this is the move for free and spend 2 to get in the corner. Then he does the 3 move thing. Doesn't reach me though. Now I'll clear 2 stamina. Just roll. I want to go that 4 stamina. I want to risk it, but man. I have 2 more attacks till the jump, and that's when I think I'm done if I do that. Yeah. Maybe I'll do it next one. All right, let's just roll this. Maybe I can get a 2 here. Nope, that's a blank. That's what that one is. Okay. And then I'll just move 1, 2. He'll move 1. No reach. I will clear 2 stamina. Yeah, let's just do it. This has got to be the one. 2 black dice. Getting greedy. Heavy hit here. Let's just finish this. Come on, show me the money. I just need to roll 2. Holy blanks, man. Holy blanks. I'm on a streak here. Blank streak. I hate black dice so much in this game. So much. I love items that have anything but black. Or at least a black with a +1 beside it. I wish I had that spear right now. That's 2 of something. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to move here. What's coming next? The jump? No, it's not the jump yet. So I'll just move that way for free. I told you I should have left the loot. Final steal, you're trolling. I love it. I shouldn't have done that attack. But I thought it could be the finisher. Alright, so he's going to move 1. And attack for 5, nobody home. So I lose the 2 stamina. Regular attacks. Regular attacks. That's a 2! Eat that, Vinyl. Eat that. We did it. Okay. Clear the bar. All my freaking tokens flipped for that. All my tokens flipped. I'm sure I could have used some better movements and less risks at certain points. And maybe not got into flask territory. And that heroic ability was kind of a waste. See? And it cost him no resources. Oh, wait. Never mind. All that for the extra treasure. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Okay, so yeah, so no more treasures. Okay. All right, let's clean this guy up. So what does other moves do here? Oh, that's where's the vicious chomp where he doesn't even move and attacks? I needed that one in the deck. And then just a 1 and a push. So he could be very immobile or get very like the jumps in the rush, like he could be all over the board. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Leap is really what made things tough. Yeah, because I just had to take a 5 hit like every 4 cards, then eventually 5 cards. I just knew I'd be getting at least a few damage every time. But if he wasn't less mobile, I could have just stayed 2 spaces away and constantly rolled the heavier attack on my Pyromancy more safely. But that's cool. I defeated my first Mimic. All right. What are all these? Should this not be in the deck? What did I do here? Why is there armor down here? I don't even know. Whatever. Where's it the higher level stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I think those items should have been in the deck maybe. I just don't know. Put those on the bottom. Maybe when I picked it up I left some behind, didn't notice. Okay. Okay, so room done. All right. Now, so I have the souls. Oh, that was my treasures. That's what they were for. Oh my god. Guys, I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind. I was like, why are there 4 items sitting down here? Woo! Time for bed. I'm just kidding. All right. So I got the Drang armor. Not as many dice. Oh! I forgot the heroic ability to gain a health off my armor. Not that that would have made huge difference, but whoopsie. Fire bombs. That's too much dex for those, though. But 3 black dice hitting everyone in the nose with push is pretty interesting, but only 1 range, though. Sunset armor. 2 black, 1 black. I mean, I could wear that and like 1 more upgrade, but I still think I'm okay with what I have. And the antique robes. Like, what the hell is that? Roll 2 black dice, but then -1 from the result? Like, that basically says right there, you're going to get hit a lot. But 2 upgrades it can take and a dodge, so something. But that's trash to me. That's trash. Okay. Part of me wants a spear as a backup weapon. So if I do the spear with a Titanite shard, that is auto 2 hits. And all I would need to hold that is 4 more souls spent to upgrade my strength. But at least I would have 2 auto hits with the Titanite shard attached, and then rolling a black die for free at range 1, mind you, too. So I can keep distance. Keep some distance. It's 2-handed, so I leave myself a little exposed, but I'm still rolling. Like, I get a black die on magic resistance where I'd be rolling 3 against magic, but physical I'd downgrade to a black and a blue. But I could switch that out with the Pyromancy for some range 2 and then some range 1. That's where I'm, right now with what I see, that's where I'm like kind of leaning towards. I haven't attached that yet, I just put it there. No shields yet, like armor coming out of the yin-yang here. Oh, hold on. Is that the armor from the set? Should I be using another mini for that? Embraced armor? I should be using a different, I don't know if it is for sure, but. Yeah, I think so, right? It's this guy's armor, right? So I should be using the cool dude with the claws. And that's from Characters Expansion. Loric time. You're gonna kill the firekeeper. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Does it show you like what armor for sure? No, it probably doesn't, right? Like I just have to know based on the mini in the picture. Yeah. Yeah, because they don't use any different icon on it, I don't think, right? Oh no, they do, right? Is that? Or does that mean? Which one does this mean? I don't know. One of these icons, I'm sure, tells me that I should be using the other mini. I just don't know which one. No, I guess not. One just tells you it's armor. I don't know. Hopefully it's that symbol, maybe. You guys know? Raleigh, do you know in the chat? Does that symbol remind me to go get the other mini? Is that what that is? Or is that just the expansion symbol? Oh, I guess it's the expansion symbol because it's on all my stuff. Yeah, never mind. Didn't the right side page name the armors? Oh yeah, it does. Underneath, I'm sorry, in the small text there. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It's there. Embraced armor of favor. My bad. I'm learning. I'm learning. Not that bright. I got it though. Thank you for your help. Okay, so this crappy mini out of here. I don't be. That pose sucks. This guy's way cooler. Look at this guy. Oh yeah. Now I have to find those weapons. All right. So now we are going to. I'm going to draw one item. Oh, what do we get? Oh, we got a hollow gem, which can upgrade onto a weapon. If this weapon's attack deals 0 damage, you may flip your luck token to the ready side. Oh, but I can't even equip this. You need more intelligence. I need to go to tier 2 intelligence. Another kick in the nuts. All right. So let's. I think I'm going to go up in strength. So I'll drop down to 1. I'll go up tier 2 in strength, so I'm at 26 strength. And that'll let me do this wing spear. I'm debating flipping my luck token or drawing another item. I'll get rid of the hand axe. I need some more firepower. Luck token or card draw. Luck token or card draw. I think we're going. I'm gonna regret it. I'll probably draw something I wish I would have spent souls in another category on, but yeah, let's do luck token. Let's play a little safer. 0 souls. Go crazy and plop hollow gem 2, or do you? I lack the stats. Yeah, I needed to have 2 souls to go up on intelligence to tier 1. All right, I want to pick. You guys pick. Top room, bottom room. Where are we going? At least on this room, the enemies are in the back corner. So at least when I come in, I have entry nodes by the doors. And this top one, I would have to come in here. Bottom is level. Oh, sorry, it is level 2. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. This is not level 2. Yeah, so we're going top for sure. Yeah, sorry guys, I forgot we did that. So we got flaming passageway. So we're getting a bow guy, sword guy, and then we're getting a crystal lizard and a barrel. But it's a trap room. So let's set that up. I guess we'll go here. Okay. So bow guy and sword guy. And the bow guy goes here. Sword guy goes here. Crystal lizard goes here. And a barrel goes here. And traps. Let's grab some traps here. Trap. So this is all entryway, right? So we can't go here. Is that it? Only 2 traps? Because I don't put it along the doors, right? There's 3 doors. I think it's only 2 traps, right? Did I do that right? Man, crystal lizard gonna be too easy with wing spear +1. Oh yeah, I need the enemy card for that guy. So crystal lizards. 3 defense. They just keep moving away from the aggro player. And if the only enemies left are crystal lizards, they escape. So I just have to make sure not to kill the other 2 guys first. Yep, traps are good. Okay. Alright. So this guy goes at 0. Not that he does anything, right? Just the whole move. Just this move, right? It just keeps running away. I hear that little sparkling sound, guys. I hear the sparkling sound. Okay, so the sword guy moves 2. So yeah, I'm kind of screwed on him. Attacking me for 5. And the bowman has unlimited, and he's going to move back 2. So if I start in this corner, sword guy comes down to me. This guy is going to run to the corner. I really want to kill the swordsman anyway. I should definitely start with shield up. Yeah, I can't change it now, I don't think, anyway. Or I just start here. Sword guy doesn't push. And then I could just move. Just trying to go after. Yeah. I think I'd just stay there, take the hits. This guy would move down to here on his turn. I don't really care about him too much. I gotta kill the swordsman. That's what I want to kill first, but he might be tough. And I have to move back before attacking. That's the other thing. I have to be at range 1 if I use this, this is my best chance of killing anything. Yeah, okay. I'm just evaluating the room, guys. I gotta think it out here. And I gotta think of those traps. Okay, so I'll start there. Bow guy pushes you off the swords guy. Oh yeah, I forgot about the push on the bow guy. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. So he pushes me off. I can stab and then still move after and run away. If needed. If needed. So I gotta hunt me some lizards at one point. Okay, I'll just start there. So this guy will move into my space. And physical of 5. And I take 2. Ooh, not a good start. Okay, the bow guy, he is going to move back here, reset. And he's going to attack for 4 physical with a push. I block all of it, nice. And he'll push me. It's tempting, because I could go this way and start. Oh no, it's got to go further from that guy. So it got to go this way. Yeah, let's just go this way. Okay, then the lizard, he will go back that way. That's fine. Okay, my turn. No stamina to remove. Let's switch up weapons. So two-handed weapon. This stuff goes in the backpack. Okay, so I roll 1. So I get 2 auto hits. So I just need to roll a non-blank on a single die. I debate spending the dex of 3 to roll an extra black die, but as you saw in the Mimic fight, rolling extra black dice doesn't mean you're going to get the single hit you need. So part of me doesn't want to do the dex, but like, am I going to move anyway? There's traps. Can I get away from the swordsman if I miss? I'd have to go over a trap, right? And I have no dodge, so I'm taking all the trap damage. And I don't know how bad traps can get. I know they can hit you for at least 2. I just don't know how high. I know it could be blanks too, that's the other thing. I don't want to spend extra dex to jump into a barrel. Yeah, I might have to go across the trap if things go shady. Oh, 0 to 3 on traps? Okay. So if I did do the 3 attack, that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'd have to go over a trap. Let's say it took 3 damage. And a dex moving over the trap. It'd leave me 1 away from dying. And then I still have to defend. That's too risky. But killing this guy changes the whole thing. So I'm not going to do it. I'll just roll my black die and pray I don't or I stay where I am and just let him hit me and not waste too much dex. Okay. All right. So let's just roll a regular. Bang. Got him. All that talk. All that talk. Right? That's 3. Yeah. He's gone. Beautiful. So now it's hunting crystal lizard time. Okay, so the bowman, he's far enough away. He's not going to move anymore. Physical attack of 4. 2 blues. Fully blocked. Crystal lizard. He moves into the corner. My turn. No stamina to clear. Move. Move for a dex. Move for a dex. Shield and inventory. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It should be a blue and a black, right? Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'll re-roll like that never happened. And 2 gets through. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I forgot. So I used to just keep rolling it. I didn't even look. So that answers some things there. Okay, so I move that close. Crystal lizard time. So I'm definitely not spending 3 decks to try to hit him. But I can't kill him. The only thing I'm getting from that is a scale. But that does buff up my weapon 1 more. Ooh, that would be so nice. Yeah, it's too risky though. Too risky. So I got to roll a 2 on this to basically kill this guy. To kill the crystal lizard. So it's like playing the mimic, right? Yeah, slowly but surely. Yeah, exactly. But if I keep losing this, that's the problem. So I'm debating, because that leaves me open for only rolling a black and a blue. I can't do this forever at that. If I was rolling 2 blues, it's not as bad, but then I'll never kill him with the Pyromancy Glove. Yeah, let's gamble. Boom! Got it. Luck's turning around. Okay, so Crystal Lizard dead. Right? That's 1 plus 1 plus 2. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, so I get this at the end of the battle. Is that how that worked? Let's just double check. Or was this? No, this is from, man, too many little booklets now. This is crazy. They're not, the rules aren't complicated. I just got to remember them after playing a few times. Crystal Lizards. If the party kills all, defeats the encounter, and the Crystal Lizard is removed from the tile, they escape. If the party kills the Crystal Lizard before defeating all enemies, and they successfully defeat the encounter. Oh, you have to defeat the encounter still too. You don't just get the Crystal Lizard automatically. Wow, dirty. Okay, so you gotta still survive. Okay. So this guy, he can't. Oh, he does move twice, right? So he can. I mean, either way is annoying. So he'll go this way. Move 2 away from me. Blue and a black for defense. Physical attack of 4. I block all but 1. Then clear 2 stamina. Move in 1. And do I kill him automatically, right? Yeah. +2 on the attack. He only has, yeah, it's automatic, right? Yeah, he's dead. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, any guys with the 1 armor, it's like, that's pretty good. Okay. So we did it. So we get a scales. I'll throw that in there so I do not forget. Didn't reveal any traps. Yeah. Okay, so 4 souls. This way. 4 souls. Okay, 4 souls. And I have a way to buff up that winged spear if that's the way I go with it. My luck token's good. I could. What was the other thing? My other option was doing the hollow gem. But that weapon's attack should deal damage in most cases. But flipping the luck token, that's interesting. It's not the best gem, I don't think. Okay. Bummer, need another mimic. Yeah. Screw you. Sorry, that's so loud. Does 0 auto fail, or is it a different game I'm thinking of? I don't think it does. But Raleigh might know. Like if I roll a 0 on my black die, if I'm attacking. But I think you always get like the pluses. Like those always happen. Like it's like whatever your result is plus. I don't think a 0 like cancels it out. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you still get the pluses. Yeah, that's what I thought. Raleigh's right. Otherwise, I've been playing wrong for a long time. Yeah, okay, perfect. No, it's all good. I'm asking questions that are like basic. That's totally fine. Yeah, ask any questions. We got Raleigh here who definitely knows. He's been playing a lot lately, it sounds like. I'll get back into it, though. All right. So, do I upgrade anything? I feel like I want to just draw. And then maybe I get something, like I draw 2 items, and then maybe it leaves me 2 souls to upgrade my dex or intelligence if I need to for something. Yeah, let's draw 2 items. What's this we got? Pierce Shield, which is nice because it has its own attack. Range 0, you can stab somebody. I can't hold it because I am short 1 on the dex. It adds only 1, like it's more offensive than defensive, which is kind of sucky. And Kukris, which are range 1, and they basically just slap bleed on. So they're great to run dual-handed or flip between. And bleed is, I think, when they're bleeding, like the next time you hit them, it does extra damage. I'm pretty sure. But that I can find because it's in the center of the rulebook, and I have to look it up all the time. Which I don't know why it's not on the little reference sheet on the back here. Like, it just shows the picture. Thanks for telling me what the name is. But bleed is when the model has a bleed token, suffers damage, it suffers 2 additional damage. Then you remove the bleed token, which is sweet. Yeah, bleed can be powerful. But, and I don't have the dex for it. I would need to literally spend 6 souls on dex just to hold these little things that are 15. That is crazy. Man, that sucks. Okay, that's fine. So, based on that, I'm thinking of Arkham Horror LCG, nothing like this game. What are you talking about? It's almost the same. It's just cards all over the board instead of giant tiles and minis everywhere. This is super similar. No, just checking. Yeah, that's true. Totally different game. Okay. I will. I mean, I want to draw. I want to find more stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I will draw. Not gonna play pitch card anytime soon. Okay, so we're drawing two more. What do we get? Oh, more armor, just what I needed. But I see some orange on there. Orange and -1. So we got the black iron armor, which I actually can equip. And when you make an attack that hits the whole node, you reduce the stamina cost by 1. Oh, that's good for my pyromancy flame. So it makes my big attack only cost 3. But I roll orange dice on the defense, but then it's -1 from the result. Or the court sorcerer's robes. They have a little dodge. They have they have a blue on the magic block and a black on the physical. But no way I can hold that stuff. That is way too expensive. But this, though, let me think here. So there's my choices. So what do you think, guys? Rolling orange dice. They have one side with a 1. But then it turns basically the two sides. It turns this into a blank, a 1, 1. It basically turns them into blue dice. Like, why have -1 on it? Right? Isn't that all it's doing? Is turning it into that die? Yeah, so the highest side's a 3, and then you get a 4 on this one. Yeah, that seems stupid. Why not just put 2 blues there? What's the deal with that? What is the deal? Why not put 2 blues? Am I orange -1 equals 0 to 3. Blue equals 1 to 3? Ah, so it's actually worse. Crap. Yeah, it's worse. Thanks, Raleigh. Yeah, I was wondering, like, what's the difference? Okay. So it's like, I get a little more offensive, though, saving... See, like, you get less defense, but if you're saving stamina, it's, like, kind of evens out, right? Like, you'll take a few more red cubes, but you'll spend less black? Maybe? But combos with Pyro Flame, so there's that. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's like the pluses and negatives. It's kind of like a balance. And I'm definitely not using this heroic ability anytime soon. But this can take... Oh, they both can take upgrades, but I haven't seen a damn ring yet. I know the legendary version has 2 orange, -2. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, the ability is the payoff. Do I do it, though? Yeah. Do I do it? What do you guys think? If I never really switch from the winged spear, it's kind of stupid to take this. But if I'm using the pyromancy flame more, at least I get my shield back if I do that. That helps a little bit more in the defense department. It also depends what's in the room. Like, a magic attack might not really be that helpful, but I guess it's better than nothing. No, I think I'm going to play it safe. Yeah, because I picture I'm going to use the winged spear more often. Because rolling 2 black dice, yeah, it makes it cheaper, but I'd rather spend 3 on this ability and roll 2 black dice still, and +1, +1. Like, yeah, I mean, but it's tough. It's flexible. Yeah, spear's doing work. Yeah, especially if I make it +2, which I'm probably gonna do right now. Yeah, let's just do it. I didn't draw anything else. I mean, I could draw into something else, but yeah, let's just do it. Okay. Out Out of souls, didn't change much there in the item department. I guess I'll do the level 1 room before doing a level 2. So let's go. Let's see what we get. Oh, it's another treasure chest. And a bunch of core set hollow guys. And one knight bowman. Bow knight. A long bow knight. Charred keep. Okay, not a trap room though. So let's seize at 2. And this guy is going on the center. Barrel and a treasure. And we're going to put 2 under the treasure chest. And it's going to go here. Barrel goes here. And we need some weenies. Crossbow hollow. We'll go on this node with him. And another crossbow hollow. And a swordsman. Hollow soldier. Hollow soldier is the top man. Okay. Is that right? Swordsman. Oh no, sorry. It's not an archer. Only one archer. Only one archer. I messed that up. Only one archer. It's 2 swordsmen, 1 archer. So I double check. Alright, swordsman. Hollow swordsman here. Hollow soldier, bowman, and bow knight. Okay, answered. Okay, let's see here. So we got a Hall of Soldiers, range 1. I can hide in the corner down here, and I'm good from those. So you can meta count then. House rule, reshuffle, or add excitement. There is one that's not included though, Dermot, that sits off to the side. So you get 5 total cards. So I mean, you kind of don't know until you see them all, I guess. But yeah, having them, you know, once they're there, once they're revealed, they're there. Like, kind of sucks, but. But yeah, now I know there's less chance because I have 1 over here. Then you could get 4 mimics and crazy extra loot. Yeah, true. It could throw off the balance, especially once you're able to handle a mimic when you're beefed up enough. Okay, so yeah, I think we just go there. Less hits. I mean, these guys are only hitting for 4. Oh yeah, I should start with. I should have done this before. But I should do my shield up first, just for that first round of hits, right? I should always start that way, like more defensive, right? Although there's said, yeah, I should have done that to start last scenario too. Okay, so if that's the case. Taking physical attacks is not the worst. Keeps me near the bowman. Could take out the hollow, the magic attack guy early. If I stay up here, this guy comes in, hits me. That's fine. This guy's gonna hit me anywhere. Then this guy hits. I can make him move back to the corner. Then I just move up 1 and stab him, or just move up 1 and hit him with the pyromancy. Oh yeah, sorry guys. That's how we really play. Your wounds carry forward. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to clear it out. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to stay up there and take the hit. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so they'll go Hollow Soldier. This one, will move this way. This one will move in here. Physical attack. I have my shield out, so we do 2 blues. We take 1. Then this guy, bang bang, moves 2 back. Physical attack of 4. 2 blues. We block it fully. And there's a push there. So we could push here. Right. Okay. And then crossbow hollow, he'll move back 1. We'll move him to the corner. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And magic. I only have 2 black. Can't push. You're as far as you can get. But don't I still have to go to another node? Like when you're pushed? I don't think you can stay when you're pushed. I think for movement, like when these guys try to move away, they can stay if they can't get farther. But I think when you're pushed, you're pushed. Only if eligible. Oh boy. Let me find out. Sorry, Riley. I'm just gonna check here. So if the push icon appears on attack, the model and/or models hit by the attacker push. The pushed model or models move on to an adjacent node that is farther from the attacking model. If there are multiple nodes farther from the attacking model, the players choose a node. Yeah, it doesn't really say, right? So yeah, maybe I do stay there. The push icon appears on an enemy's movement. Immediately move each character off the enemy's zone on an adjacent node. Each time an enemy moves onto a node, move each character on that node into an adjacent node chosen by the players. When an enemy pushes through 2 or 3 nodes at once, it results in a very dynamic portion of the battle. Yeah, okay, I learned something. Yeah, maybe I'm just confusing it with pushing on moves. Yeah, okay. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. You know what I'm thinking of probably, though? I'm probably thinking of like swordsmen when they come up and hit you and then push you out. Maybe that's just what I'm thinking. Or I get confused with that, too. Yeah, it just shoots you in the corner over and over. Okay. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't say it's to push out, only farther away. Okay, that's good. All right. I think we're... Did I roll against the magic? No, I didn't, right? Or did I? No, I don't think so. Magic attack on the hollow. Take 2. That sucks. Okay. Excuse me. All right. The plan here. So yeah, that magic attack, man. I hate getting hit by that. So I could just roll black on pyromancy. He's range 2 away. All I have to do is not roll a blank, and I can take him out. Whoops. Get out of here. Not roll a blank, and I can take him out. And then I could move into his position where he is and not die. I can dodge the other guy's attacks. Okay. Let's do that. Bang. Get out of here. Alright. Okay, then we'll spend 1 dex to go free move 1 dex to here. And they're all like, what? Alright. Now the soldiers, we'll just move 1. They have no range. So we can move them up this way. And then this knight guy is going to move 2 into the back corner. And we still have our shield on. So we're rolling against 4 physical. And 2 gets through. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I need to kill this guy so bad. Okay. How can we do that? He has... Is that him for 2? I guess moving down with the spear is probably best, right? So clear stamina. Free 1, 2. So that's 2 stamina. And then switch. Yeah, we can't keep getting hit by a 4 range attack over and over again. So I roll 1 black. Oh, I'm +3 on the weapon, right? So it's like auto kill. 4, dead. I think Alon Bow Knight is the first with this interaction. Other pushes have less range, so tougher to get the push combo. Oh, true. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's why. It's just maybe I've never been in that scenario really. Yeah. So it's like different than pushing from a attack in the same node or a push move, a move with a push. Yeah, it's like they're different. I always treat them as like the same. And then a boss, you got the push where you got to stay in like the arc and stuff, unless it's a leap. And like all this extra push stuff. It's like you got to remember every instance. It's not that bad. It all kind of makes sense. All right. So I've moved. I've attacked. I'm done. Killed that guy. Now these guys will go. So he'll come down. He'll come down. Okay. So I clear away 2. Skewering conga line. Oh, true. Yeah, I could. yeah. Let's just. All right. So spear, 1 black. All right. We hit him for 5. Okay, great. So he's dead. And then let's just move 1 back. No, I don't need to. I can stay where I am. And then this guy will come up here, and then I spear him. Yeah, so still 3. That kills him. All right. Okay. Yeah, that room became real easy after I cleared off the guys that were actually able to hit me. Okay. All right. On heroic, gain 1 health, if I recall. Oh yeah, that's what the ability is. And I forgot it in the first battle. Yeah, it's when you use your heroic ability, you gain 1 health, which I totally forgot in the first battle with the mimic when I could have used it there. I don't think it would have changed things too much, but maybe it would have bought me an extra turn or something, where I maybe wouldn't have used my flask as quickly or something. You never know. Could have had adverse effects. Okay, so question: treasure chest time? I think so. Do I want to fight a mimic right now? What do you guys think? Treasure or no treasure? Should I? I want to look at treasure, but I feel I'm like pretty okay. I don't know what I'm digging for really. Like there's new items in there I've never seen, so it's kind of cool. Just seeing some of that stuff. But I mean, my weapon, my offensive weapon's pretty cool. There's a shield I can hold. Treasure time. Dermot wants to see me look at the treasure. Well, it's not exactly treasure time. It's let's look. Leave the loot says vinyl. So that's 1 each way. 1 vote each way. Is anyone there to rally? You're gonna break the tie? Oh man. It's 5 o'clock here. Could play for like another hour. But yeah. A mimic fight. How fast could I tank the mimic now that I actually can hit him with a good weapon? At range, too. But the mimic's physical hits, I'm only rolling a black and a blue this time. 10 p.m. there where McDermott is, or where Dermot is, sorry. Dermot McGlade. Okay. Yeah, let's check it. Sure. I'm going to go for it. He has OP Spirit +2. More loot. Only defensively, I'm thinking. Like, there's that 1 shield you can hold when you have a 2-handed weapon. That would be balling. If I could get a ring for my armor, or an ember. Those are the things I'm really hoping for. The ember would be sick. That would be awesome. But who knows? I made the deck bigger today, so I just keep throwing extra stuff in. So it's, yeah, my chances of hitting things are less, but you can dream. I mean, I should have most of the armor out of the deck, but who knows? I threw in all that extra armor, so I should have probably picked and chose only a few. Okay. Yeah, let's check it. Here we go. We're good. I was worried. Treasure chest time. All right. And what do we get? Ooh, some swords. What I don't want. I didn't name swords or things I wanted, and here I go. I got more. But I see blue. Yum, 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 yum. But no range. And my other weapon's like upgraded already, so I think we're good. Yeah, disappointed actually. I know. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I know. Flipping non-mimic. I feel like it always should be a mimic now. All right. So no fight. Let's get our 4 souls for beating the room. Let's go to Firelink. So that room's done. And should I try level 2 encounter? Should I draw? I want to draw, like I want embers. So I'm going to go spend 2 souls. We'll do 2 items. Hey, dex weapons. I know, that's true. I can't even hold them. What do we get? Oh, another axe. Yeah. Now I'm drawn into all the weapons. Nope, not having it. 2 more. Come on, Ember. Oh, poison gem after I've already attached. I think +1's fine. What is this? A little golden ritual spear. That's new. 24 on, no, that cost me 6 to just hold this thing. 6 on souls to upgrade to hold it. And it's 2-handed, and I don't have as much defense, but man. Magic with blue dice, like, oh boy, look at that. 3 range on the 5. 3 range, magic with 2 blue dice attack, like with the, oh man. Oh man, that's cool. 2 upgrades you can put on this thing. Yeah, but I don't know. It's too late for that. Poison gem, too late to put that on too. All right, that's good. Level 2 room or mini boss? I don't know. I guess I'm just digging for embers. I might as well try the level 2 room. So let's do it. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I'll enter this way. Here we go. Oh. I think we got the leveled up version of these. We got the captain. Yep, we got the captain, regular sword guy, and a bow guy, all from the new expansion. Another treasure chest and a barrel. I feel like there's more treasure on these ones now. Treasure here, barrel here, and we need the captain. So captain is 8. He's going first, and he starts back here. And then Bowman joins him, and then Sword Knight. Oops, goes by himself. Oops, I'm going to the whole wrong room, guys. What am I doing? Wow. See, I have it in my head that that's the level 2 room. I just have it. That's the way I would have set it up if you guys didn't say anything. Yeah, so wrong room. Wow. Can you tell I'm tired? All right, so let's go here. These guys are right in the center. That sucks. Okay, no traps. Okay, we're good. Oh, some glare. Let's get those out of the way. Okay. All right. So nothing I can do to get away from the captain. 5 magic? What? 5 health too? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah. I should have this equipped for sure. Although having my spear out might not be the worst, having 3 black on defense for magic, but I would have definitely had it that way, not knowing what was in the room anyway. Okay. Let's just go. So the magic guy, it moves 2, hits me for 5 magic, no push. Range guy keeps me trapped in a corner. Oh, I can do it where I go here, then I get pushed off. Yeah, let's stay there. And then this guy, he'll run up 1, 2, has no range. Okay. Or 1, 2, yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay, so I'll start there. Just heavy attack, 2 2s with spear equals 7 damage, dead captain, why worry? Yeah, I'll roll those 2 2s, no problem. Alright. But then I leave myself open. Okay, so let's see here. This guy is going to move up and smash me good. 2 black, 5 magic. This is going to be rough. Block 2, take 3 already. Yeah, this room, unless I can kill that guy quick, I'm in trouble. Okay. Honestly, better if to left my spear up, I think, but still. Okay. Now this guy, let's move him. To this corner. This corner. I don't know if it matters. It's just these obstacles that really make it a pain to get in there, but I kind of want to keep him more open. No, I want to be on this side, so I'm more free to move, free and open to move. Okay, so he moves back 5 physical, so 2 blue, and there's. Oh no, no, I'm on the wrong guy. I'm on the wrong guy. What am I doing? Hold on. So swordsman's down here. Bow. What did I move? I moved the wrong guy. I moved the wrong guy. That's why I'm super confused. Okay, so captain's up there. Sword down here. Bowman here. So sorry, the knight goes first. He moves 2. Let's move him up that way. Can't hit me. Then the bowman will move back to the corner. Yeah, they should flick bleed, I agree. But I'm glad they don't. So now, the bowman 4 physical hitting me here. I block it with 5, get pushed away. My turn. So the captain, I need to stay away from this guy so bad. Okay, so let's switch. Does it make sense? Yeah, let's switch. Okay, so we'll try to stab the captain. But I need to move free and 1. So I'm spending 1 dex to move. Should I spend 4 dex on this turn? I don't think so, since I just took 3 damage, but the 3 damage was from this guy. And if I'm back down here, I dodge this guy also. And then I only take 4 physical. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it actually. So 3 dex. And we'll go 2 black on the spear attack. So it's a +3. Yeah. But that only 1 gets through. He's 5 health. Cock die, but it freaking was basically on the blank side. Dex well spent. Stupid. Okay, so he takes 2. We'll just throw those on him there. Yeah, that was a waste. Okay, then we're gonna move free and 1 dex to move to the corner. All right. So captain, 1, 2, no magic reach. The knight. Oh, the knight. No, he can't get to me, right? We'll do 1, 2. We'll put him on the same node, right? Because he could have gone 1, 2. Either way, it's still the same. But no reach. Bowman. 1. Hold on. How many nodes is he away? He's only 1 away. So yeah, he'll go up here, right? I think, because that puts him 2 away at least. Or I think he picks like this node, or yeah, it's this node, and then he just tries to get to that node, right? Because that's the furthest node away. Okay. Yeah. And then he will do 4 physical, and I roll 2 blue. Oh, blue and a black. Blue and a black. Yeah, that's 2. Forgot about the spear being more sucky on the physical. Okay, so I clear 2 stamina. Okay, so I need 3 more off of the big boy. I could kill him if I rolled a 2 on a black. But the sword knight, I could prevent 5 hits. Like, so right now I roll 3 black on magic defense, actually. So it might be a better call to leave the captain for now and actually take out the sword knight. Because the sword knight's like an auto kill. But that takes 5 physical off the board that he will get to me. And I don't want to waste decks running around the board right now. Yeah, I got kind of trapped here. Probably shouldn't have went this way. But 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. Either way, I could break the barrel though and free myself a space by spending. But that's spending 1 dex to break the barrel, and then 1 dex to move. 2 dex to get away, and then at least I don't get hit by either. That puts me so close that like I have 2 decks filled, only 1 space left, and then this joker, he will just shoot and kill me. So I think I have to just stay where I am and leave. Try to take out the knight and hope for the best on defense, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Let's just spear the sword knight. Big brain plays incoming. Yeah, so we kill the sword knight, which will reduce some hit, but we're fully going to take both of the other hits. But that leaves more on my bar open, I think. It's a safer for now, but in the long run, I don't think it is. But I didn't want to gamble there and fill my bar up. Okay, so they'll go. So this guy's just going to move into my space. 5 magic, so 3 black dice. I mean, come on. Oh my god, I'm dead. Black dice suck! So how these revised rules work is there is something here to keep it going. There's something about when you die. When encounter is defeated, blah, blah, blah. Where was it? I thought there was something when you die. Yeah, it's like when the party dies, they may take a shortcut to skip tiles they have face up encounter cards. They enter the tile on the entryway that would be the shortest distance from the bonfire, traversing a valid path to the dungeon. Yeah, I thought there was something else, but Maybe it was in a different revision. Yeah, I might be thinking of the revised rule set. That's what I usually play with. Yeah, see, if the party dies, you add 2 souls per player to the cache, but you still don't like refarm rooms. So I think the idea is like to save us time from refarming rooms. Yeah, so we do. Yeah, I think that's what I do. So I get 2 souls, and then we're just not gonna like redo these face up rooms. So this one goes, or sorry, this one goes face down. And do I even bother? Oh yeah, so spark happened, so tokens flip, right? And we clear the bar. I think I just go after the boss now. I'm not going to bother on that room. Yeah, let's just draw 2 cards. Maybe we get lucky and get an ember. Oh, there we did it. We did it. And Havel's armor, which I cannot wear at all. Ember token, sweet. All right, I'm happy. That's great. So that gets discarded, right? Ember token. Oh, right here. Where were you, Ember token? So when I take 3 or more damage in a hit, 1 less, right? I'm pretty sure is what that is. All right, so let's get our gear ready. Okay, we're good. All right, so let's just do boss so I can do some cleaning up here, I guess. So for those curious, no mimic. And up here, no mimic. All right, so the other mimic card was hiding off the side. Okay. Okay, so throw those off. So we're going in the fog gate. So let's go. And we got no tombstone, so we won't be looking at the boss's cards for any knowledge. So it is mini boss time. Okay, how are we doing this? Let's do this. I know it doesn't line up, but yeah, I guess I could just do that. Doesn't really matter. That's probably better. That works, right? That's better. Man, where you meet this guy in Dark Souls 2, Heidi's Tower of Flame would make for great tiles with all the sunlight and water. Oh, where you meet this guy? Oh, okay. All right. Old Dragon Slayer. 20 health. So we're going to use this dial. We'll use this dial for his health. It's more visible. Okay, actually, let's do it here. These guys go away. All right, so let's get all his heat up cards and stuff separated here. Heat up, heat up, heat up. And those are all regular. Okay. So heat up deck, we'll just throw under him there. And we'll shuffle. So Corrupted Dragon Slayer. Let's take a look at this guy. 4 cards are going in his behavior deck. 2 defense, 2 resistance. Corrupted Dragon Slayer says the first 3 times the old Dragon Slayer loses 4 more HP from 1 attack. Add 1 random heat up card to the top of the behavior deck. So I got to keep track of that. How are we going to do that? Let's do it with 3 red cubes on him to remember his ability. Because that is something I will totally forget. I'll probably still forget, but you guys will catch me, I'm sure. So 4 or more HP. So that means I got to get through his defense and actually, so it's like when I hit for 6 or more. That's going to happen a lot. Maybe, you never know, but I doubt it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 behavior cards. 1 does not go in the game. So there's 1 attack we do not know for sure what it's doing. So we'll just ignore that. Dice tray, we need to mix that in there. So let's shove this stuff over a little bit more so my head is not blocking the dice tray too much. All right, Mimic, get the hell out of the shot. We don't want you here anymore. We had our fun with you. That's awesome though. I love the Mimics. That's so good, so good. Definitely lived up to expectations. Weak arc heavy equals 3 black plus 3. True. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about the weak arc bonus. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Okay. So entry node. Sure, I'll hide in the corner like a chicken. Anything else I'm forgetting? So I got to remember my Ember is now new. I have to remember that. I got my shield and my flame equipped for some physical better defense, but we know he's got magic attacks, so that may be a bad gamble, but who knows? We'll see. I still roll 2 black on magic, so that's like my weakest. So let's pay attention to his magic attacks. Probably won't be able to avoid half them anyway. Okay. We're good. He's pointing forward, right? Did you put 4 or 5 into his deck? 4. 4, 4, 4. Is that right? That's right. Yeah, it says 4 on there, right? And then 1 I put out of the game. 1's over here, which we're not going to look at. No cheating. Okay. Ready? Go. So he got to start Spear Sweep. So first he attacks the front arc only for 4 attack at range 2. Oh, wow. So he hits here. Wow. Damn little mini boss tiles. And then he moves forward with some pushing action. So, and it's no turning. There's no target. So if I remember correctly, he'll just literally move forward 1. No changing direction or anything like that. And his weak arc is on this side. Of course, I picked the wrong corner. Okay. But now we know. First card. Okay. So based on that, I could get into the weak arc free 1 dex, right? Because then I'm in both these arcs from this side on here. And I range 1 with the spear. I'm not sitting back as I usually would for a boss to see all his cards first. So this could be a bad idea. And we could get a heat up card going in right now. Hey, that attack hits 8 out of 12 nodes from that position. Yeah, it's gross. That's gross. Yeah. Because when he was back there, right? 1, 2. Yeah, it hits like everything except for the corner here, corner here, corner here, and corner there. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so we'll go here. So I roll. Do I do heavy? Do I want a heat up card in? Like, I feel like the heat up cards are going to make him even worse. So I feel like you should just kind of play the slower game. But I mean, the faster we get through 20 health, the better. Heavy or riot? All right, all right, all right. But I feel that's a very bad strategy against this guy. You don't want any heat up cards. I'd rather do it slowly, and then maybe get a heat up card near the end when you're like, when he's lower on health. Getting a heat up card right now means I have more heat up cards to see throughout the rest of the game, which sucks. More chances for me to get destroyed. Okay, but I'll do it anyway. So we'll spend 3. So we roll 2 plus the bonus for the weak arc, and we get +3 automatically to the attack. Oops. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He blocks 2. 5 gets through. So, oh, he's down to 15 already. That's something. And then we'll remove one of these cubes to remind us that he is going to get a heat up card. I should probably leave these out since it's going to be... Oh, there's 3 heat up cards. So I didn't need to use the red cubes, but I'll still do it just to remind me the abilities there because it looks kind of out of place. Okay, we don't know what any of these are, but we'll take this one. And let's do... So we'll just throw the heat up cards down here, I guess. Okay, so heat up card is going to get shuffled in. Okay. Oh, yeah, I screwed up. Okay, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We'll get it out of there. So it's the heat up card, I saw it. Just the logo. We'll get out the heavy spear, or spear sweep. Thank you. I'll shuffle up these. So that was his behavior deck. I'll shuffle up these again. Yeah, see, that's why I read that earlier, and that's why I thought of the mimic going on top for the heat up card. It's because of that. So we're getting a heat up right now hitting us. See, that was dumb. I shouldn't have done that weak arc stuff. It's just even worse. But I guess I don't know the deck, so... Alright. So now... Oh, guys, it's a heat up card. What the hell? Okay. So first, he is leaping. And I can go anywhere. Let's check the rest of his card, though. So going behind him is probably better. Oh, but then he turns around anyway. And then does a freaking 2-range magic attack. So, like, what can I do here? Let's go this way. No, let's go this way. Then he turns, moves in. Oh, this doesn't push me, though. So I stay in his front arc, I guess. And then he attacks for 5 magical, which I roll 3 black dice on. And I block only 2. Uh-oh. See, that was bad news. See, I shouldn't have done that first one. See, that card's going to wreck me. So he leaps to wherever I am. No attack on the leap, though, just a push. And then he moves to me 1 space and attacks at range 2. So he'll always get me. These damn leap cards are the worst. But at least I'm close to him. So 2 stamina. And I could... So to go here, this is just free, right? Or do I have to, like, go around? No, if I stay on his node, I have to go around, right? And, like, spend dex to go around. No, move, 0 on move, just turns. Oh, sorry. Yes, sorry. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Yeah, he doesn't move. It says 0. Yeah, not a 1. Okay, so I'm here. He's there. He hits. Okay, so we're good, I think. Okay. So I still need to spend a dex to get behind him to the weak arc. But then I get another heat up card. Like, I don't need more heat up cards. So I think I just stay where I am and just do normal attacks. Yep. Let's just do basic attacks, no weak arcs. And then we'll move away. Yep. The way I should have did it. Not Raleigh's way. Raleigh's way, he was trying to kill me here. just kidding. All right, so 1 black die, and we get a +3 on it. So it's a 2, +3 is 5, blocks 2, 3 gets through, not 4. So down to 12. Whoops, wrong way. Down to 12. Okay, no heat up card goes in. That's the way you do it. All right, now movement though. I think free and 1. I don't want to go too heavy on the decks here, but that probably won't get me away from him enough. Whatever. Here we go. Darkness Bolt. More magic. Great. Weakness is in the back. So he just turns towards me. So he faces one of these 2 nodes. I can choose. Yeah, let's do this way. So he faces this node. 4 magic attack, 3 range. Yeah, like I'm not getting away from that. Oh man, that's rough. Okay, so 3 black. Yeah, so he's got 2 magic cards going already. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Okay. And block 3, so I take 1. Okay. Did I take too many hits with the Ember, or was that from multiple attacks? I think that was multiple attacks, right? Let me know, but I just want to make sure. I forgot about my Ember, but I'm not sure if it even applied. Okay. That was so long ago. All right, so 2 stamina goes away. Then what do we do here? I mean, we could just throw another heat up card in. Like, we could just race him, but I don't know if I'll win that race unless I pop my flask. If I knew if it was physical, I could bet on it being physical, switch my weapons out, pyromancy, use my heroic token just for shits, and then throw an extra black in the mix, hit him from where I am, and then just use a couple decks to move away and kind of watch him to find out what his last 2 cards are. But if I do that pyromancy, it's literally like I'm going to only roll 2 black dice. Like, they'll probably just get blocked and do nothing anyway. So that feels like a waste of the heroic token anyway. Not that it does anything. All right, so what we're going to do, his weak arc is the back. So I'm way too far from doing that unless I made him point that way. Yeah, maybe if I made him point that way, then it would have been 0, 1, and I'm in the back arc. But then that leads to possibly bad things. But we'll do it anyway. Okay, so I'm at range 1. So we're getting an extra black die. We're just doing a regular attack. 1 black plus the weak arc. And plus 3 on it. Alright. So it's still 3. He blocks 2. 1 gets through. Down to 11. Yeah. Alright. Have you played Dark Souls 3? Hey, Sebastian. I have only played the first, like, probably 4 or 5 hours I spent on that game, maybe. And then that was on PS4, but I recently got it on PS3, or no, PC. So I've been kind of like, I played like an hour of it on PC, just getting back into it, starting a new save. But my daughter basically stole my PS4, so I never get access to it that often. But yeah, I haven't played that much, no. Dark Souls 1, I platinumed. Demon Souls, I platinumed on PlayStation that, like every single achievement in it. Dark Souls 2, I beat Dark Souls 2, but I didn't go back and replay it at all. I just beat it. So I went through it only once. And then Dark Souls 3 came out, and I was just into tabletop gaming and never really spent much time on it. But I have it, but I just need to play more of it. Okay. Let's see here. His next card. Spear Lunge. So he is going to turn, come at me, push. I'll go along the wall. And then a range 2 attack. And he doesn't turn, but he still does like a range 2 attack, right? It's not arc based, it's just if he can hit the closest player, which he can. So we're going to roll 1 black, 1 blue, and hope for the best. Nice, because I need help in it. Oh. I block 2. Sorry, he was hitting for 5, so I take 3. Ooh, boy. I smell a flask time here. I smell flask time. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I forgot the heroic. I can get a health off that, too. So that's something to use the heroic for, is mainly just get a health off my armor. That would probably be a good idea. Okay, so we'll save that in the back pocket for later, maybe. Okay. Oh, I took 3 or 2. Ember? Ember? Did I forget the Ember again? Dermot, the final trophy I spent, there was one I did spend many hours farming, like hours and days and like maybe a couple weeks. But there is one, you're right, that I did give in and just had somebody help me with it through a summon. But I did try. I did spend hours, I remember, and I was just like, okay, I can't do this anymore. Maybe it wasn't Demon Souls. Maybe that was Dark Souls. But one of them I did do that. But it was after I spent so much time. I forget which one, though. I think it was Demon Souls. But it's been so long. That was so many years ago. But yeah, I did cheese summon one of them. Because I was like, man, I've spent way too many hours. I can't stay playing this trying to get it. I needed to move on to other games at the time. I was like, I'm done. But yeah. Sebastian's going to get the board game for Christmas. Yeah, it's pretty good, as you see here. Just go check out the house rules that are linked in the description below, and they've been updated recently to add some of the Wave 3 stuff, and hopefully he adds more as he goes. You know, Pro Move would have been on the other side wall node. What did I mess up? If I went here instead? Oh, Demon Souls is the one? Okay. Alright. So... Oh, okay. Dark Souls is easier? I don't remember. I just remember them both being a pain in the ass. Okay, so I lose 2 stamina. Start of my turn. I don't have enough to do the heavy attack. So here's what I'm going to do. Once per spark, when the Pyromancer makes a magic attack, it gains 1. Explosive firepower. So I'm trying to think of being cute here and like using the heroic, but it would have to be with a magic attack. I heal 1, but I wouldn't be able to switch back. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Okay. So let's just... Yeah, if I had 1 less health. I don't know if I forgot the Ember. I'm not sure how many damage I just took there. I rolled 3. I think I only took 2. But yeah, that makes a difference. Anyways, I will just do a regular attack in his weak arc. Because it's the back. And then I'll pop my flask. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 gets through. Taking him down to 8. So he's on 8. Only 3 went through, not 4. Then I'll drink my flask. And yeah. Okay. Oh, and move. I could still move, right? Oh, I would have moved before popping my flask. So I had 3 open, but I can spend 2. 0, 1, 2. Okay, so then I drank my flask after that. Back weak. Yeah, back. Oh, sorry. That's not back. It was right. Shoot. Yeah, I'm looking at the model the way it is. So he would have, it would have been over here. Oh, so that's why you were saying go this side. That's why I was super confused. Thank you, Raleigh. Sorry. Yes, I definitely would have went this way, knowing that was the right arc. Yes, sorry. I thought it was back. That's why I went that way. Makes sense. So then I would have done boom, boom. We're good. Drank the flask. I'm open. I'm in the corner. And now his last card. Leaping Darkness. Of course, after I spend the dex to move away. It doesn't matter. It's free, I guess. But he will leap. So it goes like this. And a push. And he's going to hit everywhere at range 1 for magic time. I'll just go out here, I guess. And I'm going to roll 3 black dice against a 4 magic attack. So he literally hits every note at range 1 all around him on the last card. That's a dirty card. But I block it all! Guys, did I tell you I love black dice? They're so good. So good. They just block all the damage. It's great. Black dice are the best. All right. So I don't remember what's happening after that, but I know the heat up card's the number 2, which I can't really get away from. The other one was him straight ahead. He's doing a range 2, covering basically the whole map. So I have to hide in a corner. So if I can get to this, no. The way he's standing right here, he literally, 1, 2, hits all of these. So I could get back to here, and I think I'm good. I think I'm good in that spot from the first card. So he has no weak arc right now. I'm just going to do a normal. Do I want to put a heat up card in there? I don't think so. I like knowing what's coming. He's only at 8. Yeah, let's just roll regular. We're not going to play games here. We hit him for 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 goes through. He's down to 5. No heat up card. We're good. Now dex time. We're gonna do 2 decks to go free. 1, 2. I think. Oh no, we only need to do 1. I think. It's range 2 in front of him. I'm pretty sure because he was here and then it was like he hit everything in front. We're literally playing a game here. Back week looks like right. Yes. All right, so let's go. Yeah, we're good. Nothing else to do on our turn. Okay, so we're going to flip his deck over. Now we know his behavior. So the first one. So yes, he doesn't move first. He does attack at range 2, front arc only. So he literally hits this node, because he split these nodes. So these all count as also being in the front, but also the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 nodes. Basically, more than half the board he just hit. But I'm not there because I knew. But then he does a straight move forward, doesn't change facing, and pushes. But no one's home. So next was the crazy heat up attack that I can't really get away from. And his weak arc is his side over here. So I can move for free. And I hit weak arc. And since a heat up card's already in there, what is another heat up card when he's this low on health? Who cares? So we're going to go. So after he loses all behavior cards, you add 1 special behavior card? No. For this guy, his special rules, Sebastian, he basically says the first 3 times, I basically hit him for 4 more HP. Like I knock off 4 health. So it's like the more aggressive you go, the worse it is. You add 1 random heat up card, which is from like a more aggressive deck where he has 3 extra cards, and you just put it right on the top. But normally a boss, you would, when they hit a certain health point, you mix in 1 heat up card and you shuffle the deck. So then you know what the cards are except for 1, but it messes with the order. This guy, he doesn't mess with the order. He just keeps adding in new bad cards, but at least you know how they're coming. Except for obviously the first time you see it, it's a surprise. All right, so I am going to I moved for free. I am in weak arc. So these red cubes I just put on to remind me about the heat up card ability. So I pull one away every time he puts a heat up card. But he only has 3 anyway, so I hopefully wouldn't forget, but this at least makes me remember to trigger that. Okay, so we know on the next card he's doing a leap, then a facing, then an attack, and it's magic, I'm pretty sure, and I can't get away from it because he leaps. So I might as well just go in his weak arc and say, who cares? And I then can put another heat up card, which maybe doesn't hit me, but we know it will. Okay, so did I clear my decks? No, I didn't. So clear at the start, move for free. Now we are going all in here. We're spending 3. We're gonna use 2 black for the attack, 1 for weak arc. He's 5 health, and I'm gonna roll all blanks. Yeah, no problem, Sebastian. Ask questions, all good. People in the chat can help too. Any questions you got? Throw them in the comments later too if you're watching any of the other videos. People will answer, or I'll try to answer when I can. Okay, 1, 2, 3 on the weapon with the attachments. 4, 5, 6, 7. He blocks 2. 5 gets through. Boo. 0. GG. And the next heat up card would have been attacking me for 5. Yep, he would have hit me range 1. Then he would have moved and pushed me, then hit me again for 5 range 1. Lunging combo. Or he would have faced me, hit me for 5, and then moved to me and just pushed me. So if I got 1 is obviously safer than the other, but man, that would have been dirty. So I'm glad I killed him there. GG indeed. Yes, that was awesome. I love having the new tiles. I love little minis, extra stuff. I love the treasure chests, the barrels. I like having that stuff, just a little extra fluff. It's cool. It's just way better than like this. This is a tombstone. Come on, guys. That's what you give me. Or this treasure chest. This is what I get for a treasure chest. Come on. That's like, this is lame. Like, this is so lame. And the barrels. Barrels, like, come on. This token, like, I mean, it's okay. Like, you're using video game art, like, you do your best, I guess, but it just doesn't look as good. But yes, having these tiles looks awesome. I am so hyped playing new characters with new heroic abilities, new starting equipment. I was super happy to have items get thrown in. The boss loot. So how I could carry it forward, but I think I'm gonna just next time I play, I'm just gonna start over again. But I might just do a boss run with the whole like rules, house rules for like just setting up souls. But I'll figure it out. I don't think I'm gonna carry this forward because I want to try some other classes. So I don't want to get stuck with the pyromancer and what I have going forward. Right now, I just want to try different classes. So I think the next playthrough, I'm gonna try a different class and maybe just start with a run to a main boss. Where I get some souls to start, and we just shop through the deck, and we use the bigger level deck, and we'll just figure it out. But yeah, that's the plan, and that way I can try some of the new main bosses that I got with the expansions that we unboxed earlier. So that's the plan. So that way I'll throw summons in there. That's what I'm planning to do. So stay tuned. I'll definitely try to stream another day this week, if not tomorrow. We'll see. It just depends if I get the time to read through the rules and get everything set up. But I should be able to do that. So stay tuned. Probably tomorrow, if not the next day. No, it probably will be tomorrow. But also my wife's off for a couple of days, so I might get some 2-player going. So yes, we'll figure it out. But we get this stuff. There's tons to play, so a lot more coming up on the channel. So make sure you guys subscribe. Stay tuned. But I love the way I have more starter characters to choose from, and armor sets and items. Oh man, this is the way the game should have been from the beginning. I've been waiting for this stuff for 3 years. 8 months, 7 months, whatever it was I put on the tweet. But thank you to our Patreon backers. You guys are awesome. The wife's off 24-hour DS stream. I tried to talk about the 24-hour stream. She's not having it. So we could do like 12, but she ain't having the 24-hour unless, you know, I have somebody else come over for the other 12 hours to play with me. But we'll definitely be playing a bunch, so make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell so you don't miss when the next videos go up. If you'd like to support the channel, thank you to all our Patreon backers. and everyone's who donated on PayPal. The links are in the description below. If you like what you see here and want to keep me going, and the money goes back into the channel, we spend it on games and equipment and time and all that stuff. All for the streams, all for the videos. So stay tuned to that. Raleigh, where are you from, Raleigh? Where am I flying you in from? But yeah, Dermot, no, thank you. Dermot, Raleigh, Sebastian, Eric, all you guys who were in the chat earlier, chatting it up. Vinyl, if you're still there. But yeah, thanks a lot for hanging out, guys, and helping me with some decisions and rules. And it's been a few weeks since I played it, so trying to get the rules straight compared to other games I've been playing lately. I play a lot of fantasy dungeon crawly type games. I'm actually learning Sword and Sorcery right now. I have it on another table that I've been kind of learning the rules. I just got that recently, so thanks to an awesome deal off of a Facebook Marketplace. Thank you to Adam, if you're watching ever in the future. Hopefully you watch those videos, but yeah, I got the Kickstarter edition used at a good price. Leave the loot, says Vinyl. I just picture old man in rocking chair, like, told him to leave the loot. Should have left the loot. Like, just saying it over and over again like a crazy nut house. Should have left the loot. Should have left the loot. But yeah, thanks Vinyl for hanging out. Thanks to everyone who was here. But yeah, I'm going to go take off. And stay tuned. We're doing more streams this week. Probably some more Dark Souls. Maybe some Toonie Bones in there too. And maybe some Sword and Sorcery soon on the channel. And I also got to play some Tainted Grail too. Not on stream, so there's that too. But anyways, thanks a lot, guys. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.